Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtin Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavadidham Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namah. Welcome all the viewers from all over the world who are joining us today for this Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashivoham, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. And in the words of the Supreme Pontiff himself about Mother, the cosmic mother, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with the mother. How to relate starts with the mother. Understand your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with the mother. Mother is too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect starts with the mother. And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truth, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So let us now understand what is the Bhavasmati Darshan. Devi Parashakti is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we are blessed to have the Bhavasmati Darshan of Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us understand what exactly is the Bhavasmati Darshan. Sama is oneness, and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. And the moment that we are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan. So let us understand the science of Bhavasmadhi darshan. First thing we need to know is the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, the deity in temples, and through the Bhavasmadhi darshans in the Nijavatara, the incarnation. The Bhavasamadhi darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. So, for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. And the Ajjavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Ajjavatara directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and creates the experience of superconscious energy in all of us. Bhavasmana Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. During the darshan, our whole brain becomes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives. During the Bhavasmadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. And the Akashic readings are not predictions, but they are readings from the cosmic archive. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded. Let us understand who is the supreme concept. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasanidanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvatya, is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi's Rahi Samrajam, is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam of the Kailasa Unita Shamala Pita Sarvatya, and is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atalakada, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasanidanam of the Dharma Mukti Sparikupara Adinam, and has been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched, and has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and has enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, and has over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered, and is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, and many more. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, is a reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa Nithyananda University, is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems, and founder and reviver of over 100 Sadhvitas, and is the collector of the largest Hindu library, with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So now that we have understood who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and how he is manifesting Devi Parashakti for each and every one of us, let us now enter into the next segment where we will be witnessing the live demonstration of the extraordinary powers, the Shaktis of Paramashiva and Parashakti. So let us now enter into this next segment where we will witness the demonstration of these powers by the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasis and initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be right back after a quick break and enter into this next segment.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம்
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. We happen to whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha.
Nithyanandam, everyone, welcome back. So now let us get into the next segment of this program where we will be seeing the manifestation of extraordinary Shakti. So here today you will all be seeing a live demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis manifested through the third eye awakened in us through the science of Diksha. And in today's Bhava Smartdarshan, all of you will also be receiving the initiations into various powers of third eye with the blessings and grace of Supreme Quantum. And you will all be manifesting the following powers of third eye and various other powers. So you'll be able to see with your eyes blindfolded as well as much more. And the third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly see and express powers through the third eye just as you would with your two eyes. So now let's understand more about Shaktis. What exactly are these Shaktis? In the Veda-agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. And the Shaktis are described as a method, system, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. And they manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine, you need to manifest the divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. And Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as it manifests as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru under a source of enlightenment, whereas siddhis, which many of you might have heard as a term for any type of external manifestation, are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment. And Shakti is the Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. And siddhis are not and may divert you from enlightenment. And the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity of Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent. So I am Prakasha, all prevailing and changing beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Vyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities. And now the avatar of Paramashivoham will come down as the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, for the first time in modern days, reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at record-breaking pace, which is never accomplished before. And all of this knowledge and these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the science of Diksha by enlightened gurus. And the supreme bond of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age by his gurus, was trained and taught these science of initiations, revived the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of our manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Vijnana, and much more. So now let us see how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. How can you manifest them yourself? Every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. And the science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects of evidences or pramanas. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and changeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And then the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, where the Vedic rishis and scientists have time to verify this science. And the next is the Atma Pramana, which is an account of the supreme point of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And then the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. And for those of you who might be wondering what exactly are the Vedas and Agamas, in which Paramashiva has described all of these sciences, the Vedas are the ultimate superior authority of Hindus and are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agamas are scriptures where the applied technology and the applied sciences are expanded. The Vedas and Agamas, the Veda Agamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, and changeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras, source scriptures, is called the Shastra. So now, with that, let us all get ready to witness a live and unique, exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. After we go through the pramanas for this power. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantar manonyasya tishtanmirita lochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. And the next is the Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye during the revelation of Bhagavad Gita. He initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his father. So Arjuna in the 8th chapter, in the 11th chapter, 8th verse, Arjuna, in the 11th chapter, very beautifully, Arjuna namite chakshuhu pashyame yogam aishwaram But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. And the Atma Pramana for this power in Swami's own words. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me. Above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as well. And now here you can see the Pratyaksha Pramana. We're using a PET, a positive emission tomography. The brainwaves of the supreme point of Hinduism was measured, and it was measured that when doing daily activities, there is high activity in the brain where the third eye is located, and when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active, and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is active. And now let us get into the Sakshi Pramana, where all of you will be witnessing a live demonstration of these Shaktis. Yes, now we'll be getting into the live demonstration of the powers of third eye. So here with me, I have this eye-band. In front, it is a thick opaque plastic sheet, and in the back, there is thick black sponge, which will not allow any type of light to enter. And this eye-band is actually certified by ophthalmologists. So this eye-band will be put on my eyes by a volunteer. And once it is done, any of you watching us on YouTube, live on YouTube, you can put your comments in the comment section, and I will be reading your comments. So now the eye-band will be put on my eyes. All of you can see as the eye-band is being. Move a little bit. Yes. So now the eye band has been put. I will be turning to my right, left, up, and down. So all of you can see that there is no gaps anywhere around the eyes. And now the YouTube comments will be projected in front of me and will also be projected for all of you. So all of you can see the YouTube comments. And anyone who would like to put your comments, you can put your comments in the live YouTube chat. So the last comment we have is from Shri Ananda Vedvati, who has put 4 heart emojis. And anyone else also who would like to put your comments, you can put your comments. Yes, so we can project the comment by Shri Ananda Vedvati. And anyone else also who would like to put in your comments, you can put your comments. It can be anything, a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, words, sentences. It can even be a mix of random things. And it can even be a sentence that does not even make sense or a word that does not even make sense. Yes, so now all of you can see the comment from Shri Ananda Vedvati, who has put 4 heart emojis. And on the Kailasa Nithyananda Sangha page, we have Kumar MR who has put Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and the Namaskar emoji, heart emoji, Namaskar emoji, and heart emoji. And yes, now we have another comment from Male Kalahiki who has put Aloha Nithyananda and the Namaskar emoji, heart emoji, and Namaskar emoji, and the hibiscus emoji. Yes, we can project the Kailasa Nithyananda Sangha YouTube channel. So we have a comment from Kumar MR who has put Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Namaskar emoji and a heart emoji twice. And then Rajendran so we can scroll up. The last comment is from okay, so we have Rajendra Natraj who has put 3 Namaskar emoji and has put Help Me Guru. And then Matava who has put Om Nithyananda Mahakala Bhairavoham, rose emoji and Namaskar emoji. And then Suresh Subramani has put Namo Namo Swamiji Nithyananda. Paramahamsa Guruji Namo Nama. And then Suresh Subramani has put spiritual Guruji, and then again Suresh Subramani has put blessing. Yes. So now with that, we will now be moving on to the next into the next segment of this program. So I request the volunteer now to remove the IBAN. All of you will be able to see as the IBAN is being removed, there is nothing added to remove from the IBAN. Okay, so here also you can see the IBAN. And now we will be moving into the next segment of this program where we will be learning more about who is Devi Parashakti and how we can connect to Devi Parashakti. So we'll be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranam, and we'll be learning about the divine feminine consciousness. Yes, so now in this next segment, we'll be learning about the divine feminine consciousness. So we'll be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. that comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayana manikya mauli spurate taranayaka shekharam smitamukhim apina vakshoruham panibhyamalipunna ratna chashakam raktotpalam bipratim saumyam ratna gadasta rakta charanam dhyayet paramambikam. And the translation for this verse says, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilioned body, with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead and the other twirling a red lotus. So this comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. And another verse which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka briefly says, Arunam karunatarangataakshim dhritapashankusha pushpabana chapam animadibhiravritam ayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation for this verse is, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima of the race, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhan, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Devi Parashakti beautifully says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srinkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swami who is in Kailasa, Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara.
Raising in Omkara, blossoming, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming as two into Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as the three Shaktis, Ichcha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as the Gotras of the seven Rishis, expanding as the eight directions, existing as the nine Grahas, blossoming as the 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you.
And now let us see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally we're seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. So always receive it in a very traditional manner. You can keep 2 beet leaves, 1 beetle nut, 1 banana, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who might be wondering what exactly a coin is considered as, in the Hindu tradition, a coin is actually considered the traditional dakshina. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swami says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And now let us see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally we're seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. So always receive it in a very traditional manner. You can keep 2 beet leaves, 1 beetle nut, 1 banana, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who might be wondering what exactly a coin is considered as, in the Hindu tradition, a coin is actually considered the traditional dakshina. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can be just a cent. So Swami says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay.
Offer that to Devi. After the darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send them to the LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior.
And here you can see how you can set up your tambulam. So you can arrange the 2 wheat leaves between like the banana and the coin on a plate and keep it in front of the screen. You can also keep a few additional items such as flowers, kumkum, turmeric, glass bangles, and a coconut. But these are the 4 basic items: the beet leaves, the beetle, and the banana, and the coin. So you can arrange the items in a plate, keep it in front of the screen as you get ready to receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. And with that, we come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. And we'll be moving on to the further segments of this program where we will be learning what exactly Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic reading to humanity and all the various problems that we are going through today due to the pandemic, and what she has revealed on the cause and solution for these problems. And we will also be seeing how important it is for us to follow what Devi Parashakti has been. So please stay tuned for the next segment, and we'll be back after a really short break.
And now we'll be entering into the next segment where we will understand some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti. As we all know, Devi Parashakti has been continuously manifesting over the last several months for the sake of guiding us, blessing us, and healing each and every one of us. She's been revealing profound sacred secrets about the world, about our reality, about Hinduism, about so many different things. So let us now understand some of Devi Parashakti's revelations. As we all know, humanity is still undergoing the after effects of the cosmic deluge, the pralaya. Thousands of deaths due to the global pandemic and emerging fungal epidemic, along with record number of natural disasters, have been devastating humanity. So what has caused this? Who is behind this? And how could we avoid this? What is the solution for this? In this segment, let us go through an understanding of Devi Parashakti's revelation on the cause and solution of this pralaya. So as all of us know, the current of the world right now, over 4 million people have already died from COVID-19. Over 185 million people have already been confirmed with COVID-19 across the globe. And in India alone, over 29 million people have been infected with COVID-19, and over 374,000 people have died due to COVID-19, and over 75 million people have fallen into poverty. And India is the 6th most depressed country in the world, with 6.5% of the population suffering from some form of mental illness and a suicide rate of 10.9 for every 1 lakh people among the age groups of 15 to 24. And India is not just suffering from natural disasters, but from the COVID-19 pandemic, but even natural disasters. We've heard of the floods in Kerala, the cyclone in Kerala, the floods in Maharashtra, and now we are facing more and more in India. So how could we have prevented this? How could we have avoided all of this? What is the solution for this? As we've seen, thousands and thousands of people have been dying due to this pandemic, and the numbers just continue to soar. And unfortunately, we are in the midst of approaching the next wave of COVID-19. So let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelation on the 31st of May, 2021, and understand what Devi has revealed about the cause of this pandemic. For this huge Kirmi Bhojam held not to come to India. In 2020 itself, I had planned to do the Padayatra throughout India and the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swamiji. They chased the captain out of the ship. See what is going to happen now. Let us go back to 2017 when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the vision for this Padayatra. Yes, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the vision for this Padayatra in 2017. Let us watch that video now.
Just want to enjoy India. I was having meeting with the temple architects. How many of you know that? To people, to show the how great the whole civilization is. For him, GRATEFULNess, gratefulness. Here, gratefulness, GREAT. To the public, to show how great our civilization was. To Mahadeva, how grateful we are for what he did to all of us or what he is doing to all of us. Gratefulness and this whole thing need to be made as a statement. So whether it's a metal or methodology, everything, I'm going to be bringing it back from the original. And I also told them we will not be even using the cranes and all that. We will be using the old method of making the mud bunk and moving them, using the animals and all that. Because, see, the whole building itself, I wanted it to be video recorded and live shown all over the world. The very building is a celebration. Not just after building, very building is celebration. Want to do 1 year Padayatra especially for this purpose in 2020. 2020, planning for a full year, I'm going to walk from Rameshwaram to Amarnath. 1 year with 10,000 people, just walking all over India to spend time with people. 2020, there will not be any program other than Padayatra and just spending time with people. Just walking. Of course, 10,000 people will be walking with me. Maybe 200 vehicles to carry our food and all the other items, transportation. Enjoying the river banks, forests, and time with nature. 10,000 people manifesting powers. Walking from village to village. What do you think will happen? The scene of Buddhism spreading will be repeated now. How the Buddhism spread. 10,000 monks walking from village to village. What will happen? That's only monks. Here power manifesting 10,000 people. The whole village will be manifesting powers. Just want to enjoy India and let India enjoy me. So planning for next year Kumbh Mela 2019, next year January Kumbh Mela. Before that, all the Balalayam, everything. Balalayam is going to be like the same structure outside with one stone tower, gold coated. It will be something like a 40 to 50 feet tall stone tower and 5 Rajagopurams, which will be something like 120 feet. This will be the Balalayam. And after the Mulalayam is built, this Balalayam will serve as a Utsava Murti Sannidhi, where the Utsava Murtis will be worshipped and where the Archanas. See, in the main temple, there will not be any Archana or anything because just for Darshan itself, there will not be time. Like Tirupati, you can only have Darshan and Arti, the camp for Arti. No other worship is allowed in the main temple. Because 12 Abhishekam is going to happen. 12 Kala Abhishekams. So continuously the rituals will be going on. People can have only darshan. They will not be able to involve themselves in any ritual. Other than darshan, nothing else will be allowed. So all the archana, all the other offerings, like people will offer the archanas and other, everything will be done to the Utsava Murti, which will be kept in the Balalayam, the present Balalayam, present structure. So people can spend time here, That will be more like a main darshan. This will be like energy darshan, where you can give letter, get response. So by next year, the Balalayam will be ready. So 2019 full year, I will be conducting the programs and everything. 2020 will be the one full year Padayatra, walking. From next year Jayanti, means 2019's Jayanti to 2020's Jayanti. Full year, Jayanti to Jayanti will be Padayatra. Before that, we will make 10,000 people power manifestors. It will be sannyasi, brahmachari, grihastha, all put together. 10,000 people will be walking. What a scene it will be. I think that is the only way the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be done. I need to get into the ground where people can see me, where they are living. I can't be waiting for people to come where I am living. Now I am sitting in one place to prepare these 10,000 people and make this science completely user-friendly. For that only I am sitting and working. So I have given 2 years for me now, 2018 and 2019. So 2020, before that 10,000 people will be ready to walk with me, manifesting powers. We will literally solve every person's problem in every village. The way we are walking. The path.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the vision for this Padayatra in 2020 itself. And in 2017 itself, for this Padayatra that was to be taking place in 2020, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how this Padayatra would be like the scene of Buddhism spreading. And again, it would revive the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma across India, and it would give people the opportunity to see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism where they are, to be given solutions to every problem from where they are, to receive all of the guidance and blessings and solutions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And it would be from Kanyakumari to Kashmir, and with 10,000 power manifestors. So this was the vision that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had for this Padayatra that was to be taking place in 2020. However, this Padayatra was not able to happen. And as we look around, we see what the Vedic rishis had revealed as the Kali Yuga. As we see so much of suffering and destruction around us, we see what the Vedic rishis had explained as what would be this Kali Yuga. And unfortunately, because of this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was not able to perform this Padayatra, as he was chased out of India, as he was driven out of India because of the ongoing persecution. So let us understand a little bit more about what the Vedic rishis had revealed as this Kali Yuga, and see how it is exactly what we are experiencing with this whole pralaya, with so much of suffering and destruction. And since the age of 10, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously enriching people and preparing them for this Padayatra to save them from this pralaya. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, knowing that this pralaya was coming, was preparing humanity for this Padayatra to ensure that they are protected, to prevent this pralaya from happening, and was continuously preparing people for this Padayatra in order to protect humanity from this great deluge that was coming. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously enriching people, initiating them into the science of enlightenment in order to prepare them for this Padayatra that would save humanity from this pralaya. And this Padayatra was to be done across India, and the 12 Jyotirlingas were to be re-energized during this Padayatra.
So from that age itself, the Supreme Point of Hinduism has been enriching and initiating masses into the science of enlightenment through his powerful discourses and initiations. Here you can see a picture on the 19th of November 2005 in Vellore, Tamil Nadu, in the program The Miracles of Existence.
And here you can see in Rasipuram, in Tamil Nadu, the 21st of November 2005, the program, What is the Need for a Guru? In each of these, you can see how many thousands of people are in attendance. You can see how many people were blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Namakkal, Tamil Nadu in 2005. You can see thousands of people sitting and being blessed. This was in the early 2000s. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just starting out his public life, but still, so many people were in attendance, so many people were being blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here you can see the Nithyananda program in Salem, Tamil Nadu in 2005.
And this is the Nithyananda program in Vidhi, Bengaluru.
And the birth star celebrations in Tiruvannamalai, Tamil Nadu. And each of these photos, you can see how many people were in attendance, how many people were celebrating the avatar, how many people were being blessed and initiated by the avatar. And you can see people from various backgrounds, various lifestyles, but all being inspired by the avatar and his mission to bring enlightenment, to bring the superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Yes. And you can see in each of these programs how many thousands of people the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was continuously enriching and continuously blessing people, initiating them, and giving them the experience of enlightenment, giving them the science of enlightenment in order to continuously protect people and continuously give them the next level breakthrough, to prepare them for the ultimate mission that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had, to give humanity the superconscious breakthrough. And of course, in the process, to save them from this pralaya, to ensure that they are protected during this time. And you can see the various programs that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted over the last 3 decades. How many people were blessed, how many people were in attendance, and each being just radiating from the energy that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was blessing them with. So now let us see how the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been preparing humanity for this pralaya, for this pandemic, to ensure that they are protected from this pralaya.
So here you can see how in the Kurma Purana, sage Vyasa echoes the Rishi's declaration that Kali Yuga will be the worst Yuga. So he says, Idam Kali Yugam Goram Sampraptam Panandana, Idam Gachami Devasya. Yes, and continues. And as we look around us, we see that the great rishis of the Vedic civilization have forewarned the happenings of the Kali Yuga.
Yes, and sage Vyasa has described the Kali Yuga in the Kurma Purana as the worst of all the yugas, where man will be his own worst enemy.
So he says, Idam Kali Yugam Goram Sampraptam Pandadandana, Tato Gachami Devasya Varanisam Mahapundam. Asmin Kali Yuge Gore Loka Papa Vartana.
The translation of this verse is Kali Yuga is the worst of the four yugas in all the worlds. People are sinful and forget the dharma of the four varnas and the four ashramas. In fact, men are so sinful that no prescribed penance atones for their great sins. The only place which is free from such sins is a great sacred city of Varanasi. And it continues on. Brahma is a presiding divinity or Devata for Krita Yuga. In the Treta Yuga, it is Bhagavan Ravi, in which appeared Sri Rama. In the Dwapara Yuga, it is Bhagavan Sri Krishna. And of course, in the Kali Yuga, it is Lord Rudra, who is the avatar for this Kali Yuga, Lord Paramashivoham himself. And on the 2nd of January, 1978, out of his deepest compassion to protect humanity, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form in order to guide people and protect them from this Kali Yuga. And if the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had waited even one more year, it would have been too late for humanity.
And I tell you, oh Hindus, don't be afraid. I am back with the same science. We are going to be rich. It is not lost. Just the last minute climax. Before it was going to be put off, have happened. (1979) would have been late. 1979 would have been late. If I had time, I would have sent only ambassadors. Because no time, I have to get up and come directly. O Hindus, feel blessed. Science is not dead. It is available. I have everything needed to bring that science back to life and establish its legitimacy.
During continuous explain in play for humanity if he had waited even one more year to take the human form. And the Avatar's advent on planet Earth was to protect the world from this great cosmic deluge, to bring the new age, the Satyuga. Let us watch now the explanation of this from Devi Parashakti herself.
மக்களே கேளுங்கள், கலி முற்றி கலி கழிந்து புதுயுகம் சத்தியயுகம் புறப்பட வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததனால் வந்திருக்கின்றது இந்த பெரும் பிரளயம். கவலை வேண்டாம் மக்களே. நித்யானந்தன் வடிவம் தாங்கி நாமே இங்கு வந்திருக்கின்றோம். நித்யயுகம் செய்வோம், நித்யயுகம் சத்தியயுகமாய் மலரும் இங்கு. ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
Understand what people of the world listen. Kali Yuga has matured, and over time, it has come for Satya Yuga to happen. So this great pralaya has come. Don't worry, people. In the form of Nithyananda, I myself have come here. I will make Nithya Yuga. Nithya Yuga will blossom as Satya Yuga. Be blissful. For this huge hell Kirmi Bhojanam not to come to India, 2020, I plan to do the Padayatra throughout India in the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swamiji. And to prepare for this, the Avatar began the Padayatra at the mere age of 10. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began enriching people one person at a time with the truths from the sacred scriptures and the secrets of higher living. And even as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just a teenager, all of his classmates were called the Yatra, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led them from Gudiyattam, Tamil Nadu to Tiruvannamalai, his birthplace, and a huge pilgrimage site. And when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was around 19 years of age, all his fellow monks at the Ramakrishna Math recalled the yatra where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led them from Chennai, Tamil Nadu to Tiruvannamalai, his birthplace, and gave them an unforgettable pilgrimage trip experience. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued walking the length and breadth of India, reaching more and more people and preparing each one until the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the international mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally on the 31st of December, 1999. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established the first Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystem in Tiruchengodu, Tamil Nadu, on the 14th of April, 2001. And here you can see the photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the inauguration. And in 2003, the Avatar continued his Vijayatra all over the world to enrich people from various backgrounds. And with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's intensity and dedication for the people, even among crowds of thousands who don't understand English, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's voice resonated deeply and his presence moved each one to tears. You can see the photos from different programs in both Guadeloupe and Brazil, where most of the audience were not English speakers, yet each one deeply connected with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in 2004, the Avatar and led his disciples on the first Himalayan Yatra, visiting temples, delivering satsangs, and initiating them into the superconscious breakthrough. And subsequently, the Avatar personally organized and led yatras yearly and guided individual souls not just to physical spiritual sites, but to supernal spiritual realms. And in 2006, the Padayatras were taken to the next level with the Kodikan Radha Yatra, with crores participating and impacted by the Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari deities traveling from city to city. Here you can watch a short clip of the Kodikan Radha Yatra in 2006. And the Kodikan Radha Yatra culminated with the consecration and inauguration of the Garma Mandir, the sanctum sanctorum of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivam and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, and the Swayambhulinga at Adi Kailasa, Bangalore, in South India. These deities were energized as Archavataras to radiate the energy of Paramashiva and Parashakti, to create the Adi Kailasa Sarvijñapita as a ship to save humanity from the upcoming Pralaya. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created innumerable spiritual energy centers in India as safe havens during this great deluge. And here you can see three of those: the Kailasa in Tiruchengodu, the Adi Kailasa Sarvijñapita, and the Kailasa in Hyderabad. And in 2008, the Avatar created and energized the Nithyananda Vajrasarovar, the Anandalingam, which would protect anyone who bathes in its waters from the deadly COVID-19 disease. And this lingam is a Navabhashana linga, which is why it has such tremendous healing properties and was specifically energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for this purpose.
जनमस्सहस्राक्षाय च जगधन्मने जनमो गिरिशाय विष्टाय जनमो नीरुष्टमाय च शुमते जनमो स्रस्वाय च वामनाय जनमो बृहते च वर्षीयते जनमो वृद्धाय च संवृद्धने जनमो अग्र्याय च प्रथमाय च नम आशवे च जिराय च नम शीघ्रियाय च शीघ्राय च नम ऊर्म्याय च वस्वन्याय च नम स्रोतस्याय च द्वीप्याय च नमो ज्येष्ठाय च कनिष्ठाय च नमः पूर्वजाय च परजाय च नमो मध्यमाय च प्रगल्भाय च नमो च गण्याय च बुद्ध्याय च नम नमः सोभ्याय च प्रतिसर्याय च नमो याम्याय च क्षेम्याय च नमः उर्वर्याय च खल्याय च नमः श्वोप्याय च अवसान्याय च नमो वन्याय च कक्ष्याय च नमः श्रवाय च प्रतिश्रवाय च नमः आशुषेणाय च आशुरथाय च नमः शूराय च अवभिन्दते च नमो वर्मिणे च वरुथिने च नमो बिल्मिने च कवचिने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च नमो दुन्दुभ्याय च हनन्याय च नमो दृष्टवे च प्रवृषाय च नमो दूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निषङ्गिने च श्रुतिमते च नमस्तीक्ष्णे च वेचायुधिने च नमस्कायुधाय च सुधन्वने च नमस्कृत्याय च पथ्याय च नमः काट्याय च नीप्याय च नमः सूप्याय च सरस्याय च नमो नाद्याय च वैशन्ताय च नमः कूप्याय च वट्याय च नमो वर्ष्याय च नमो मेघ्याय च विद्युत्याय च नमः ईर्ध्याय च तप्याय च नमो वात्याय च रेश्म्याय च नमो वास्तव्याय च वास्तुपाय च ओम नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमस्ताम्राय च अरुणाय च नमः शंगाय च वशुपतये च नमः उग्राय च भीमाय च नमो अग्रे वधाय च दूरे वधाय च नमो हन्त्रे च हन्यसे च नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यो नमस्ताराय नमः शम्भवे च मयोभवे च नमः शङ्कराय च मयस्कराय च नमः शिवाय च शिवधराय च नमः तीर्थ्याय च कूल्याय च नमः पार्याय च वार्याय च नमः प्रतरणाय चोत्तरणाय च नमः आदार्याय च लाद्याय च नमः षष्ट्याय च फेन्याय च नमः सिकत्याय च प्रवाह्याय च नमः ईरण्याय च प्रपथ्याय च नमः किगुंशिलाय च क्षयणाय च नमः कपर्दिने च पुनस्तये च नमो गोष्ठ्याय च गृह्
And in 2009, the Avatar held another Korikan Ratha Yatra and garnered international attention, creating a movement where lakhs of Hindus once
போல நின்பதம் கண்ட என் மனோ நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நின்முகம் நீனைந்து இங்கு நிர்மலமாகவே ஆனதே இதய சக்கரம் அனகதமும் இனிமையோடு திறந்ததே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே மற்றவர் கண்டு மறைகள் எல்லாம் கழன்று விசுத்தி அதுவும் அசுத்தியாய் பொறாமையோடிங்கு ஏக்கத்தோடப்பா புண்ணியம் எல்லாம் போனதே எரிந்தவயிரும் ஏக்கமும் சேர்த்து விசுத்தி அசுத்தியானதே விசுத்தியை தீர்க்க விமலனின் பதம் விரைந்து இங்கு வரவேணுமே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே ஆமை பூகுந்த எண்ணகந்தினை பொறாமை பூகாது காக்கவே
And wherever the Avatar's feet have graced the planet Earth, there the seeds of superconsciousness have been sown. And with 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystem, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives. Here we can see the various Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created for the sake of guiding humanity and protecting them. The first was the Kailasa in Erode. This is the Adi Kailasa Satyapeetham in Bangalore. And each of these Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems was created specifically by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for enriching humanity. Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, and to ensure that there is an ecosystem to bring the super conscious breakthrough to humanity, and of course to guide them during Pralaya as well. The Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio, which was established in 2007 directly by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And this was the first temple outside of India that was energized by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And here are more photos of the Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio. You can see the Supreme Concept of Hinduism performing the Kumbhabhishekam, the energizing and inauguration of the temple. And the Kailasa in Los Angeles, which was also established in 2007 directly by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. The more photos of the Kailasa in Los Angeles. And this Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystem has over 80 deities residing in the temple. And the Kailasa in San Jose was established in 2009. Again, this was directly established by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism and is well known for the Meenakshi deity that is residing in this temple. Here are more photos of the Kailasa in San Jose. And the Kailasa in Seattle, Washington, which was established in 2008 directly by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And in the words of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, since the skies are always celebrating, we should also celebrate. The Nithyananda Hindu Temple, Seattle, is a powerful energy center with a grand vision and space to raise the consciousness of the Pacific Northwest in the United States. And the Kailasa in Houston, Texas, established in 2017 with the blessings of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself. It was established on Mahashivaratri and has been blessed to have the energy of the Navagrahas to remove all doshas for anyone who comes and prays in this temple. Here are more photos of the Kailasa in Houston. And here is the Kailasa in Charlotte, North Carolina, which was established in 2013 on the auspicious day of Vijayadashmi, which is coming up, as we all know. The Kailasa in New York. The Kailasa in Washington, D.C. You can see the deities. The Kailasa in Washington, D.C. The Kailasa in Toronto, which was established in 2011 and inaugurated by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And it is the abode of Shiva with all his and here are more photos of the Kailasa in Toronto. And you can see all the 63 Nahimars who are the devotees of Paramashivoham who also reside in this Kailasa in Toronto. And the Kailasa in Oklahoma City, which was established in 2007 and directly established by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And this is the energy of the Somanath Temple. And here's the Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, which was again established directly by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And it has over 21 deities residing in it. The Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri, again, this was established in 2007 by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself. And this is a beautiful city that has a very large community around it. And the Kailasa in Oman, which has various activities still going on. And this includes yoga, meditation, and much more. And the Kailasa in Dubai. the Middle East, where many devotees who are residing in the Middle East are able to go and visit this Kailasa in Dubai. The Kailasa in London, UK. The Kailasa in Scotland, UK. The Kailasa in Netherlands. The Kailasa in Slovakia. You can see the devotees receiving the Atmalinga from the Atmamurti in Kailasa in Slovakia. The Kailasa in Belgium, you can see the deities, the Bhogamurtis in Kailasa in Belgium, receiving the Abhishekam. The Kailasa in Luxembourg, the Bhogamurti of Swamiji himself, beautifully decorated. The Kailasa in Austria, you can see the Bhogamurtis of Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, and Swamiji. The Kailasa in Germany, devotees attending a beautiful program in Germany. The Kailasa in Italy. You can see the Bhogamurti is beautifully decorated by the devotees. The Kailasa in France, the devotees and disciples enjoying the puja and the satsang. The Kailasa in Switzerland, the Bhogamurti is enjoying Abhishekam and the beautiful Alankar for the Bhogamurti. The Kailasa in Mauritius, the devotees and disciples performing Abhishekam for the Bhogamurtis as well. And of course, putting beautiful Alankar for them. The Kailasa in South Africa, the beautiful banyan tree and the deity of Swamiji. Kailasa in Salem, which was established in 2006 and the headquarters of Tamil Nadu. More photos of the Kailasa in Salem, the Supreme Path of Hinduism, doing the Maheshwara Puja, which we will be having tomorrow morning as well. The Kailasa in Hosur, which was established in 2008. And this Adina was founded by J. Krishnamurti, the great Indian speaker and writer, and was given to the secretary of the Supreme Path of Hinduism. And the Kailasa in Patnam, again in Tamil Nadu, you can see the various programs and activities going on in Kailasa and Patnam. The Kailasa in Varanasi, in Kashi itself, the deities and the Naivedya being offered to the deities. The Kailasa in Rajapalyam, which is situated on a Shakti Stala, the divine feminine conscious energy, and is considered a Hindu heritage site. This is a very significant land for Hindus. And here you can see the Kailasa in Rajapalyam And this was established in 2008 by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, and is a key center, is a key place in Tamil Nadu. The Kailasa in Hyderabad, which is one of the ancient kingdoms that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving. The Kailasa in Kerala. The Kailasa in Gujarat, which is the Yogini Sarvajñapita, dedicated for reviving all of these sacred feminine traditions. And here you can see the Yoginis, Rudrakanyas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and here you can see the Kailasa in Tiruvanmiyur in Chennai, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself doing the arati for the deities in Kailasa in Tiruvanmiyur, and the Kailasa in Alankulam in Tamil Nadu as well. You can see the various activities, the Annadan, and other programs happening in Kailasa Alankulam. The Kailasa in Tambaram, Chennai, which of course has the Nataraja deity and the deities of Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari and Swami. The Kailasa in Avadi, Chennai, the Bhogamurtis and the main deities, which were blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And another Kailasa in Chennai. Deities that were again blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Then we saw the Kailasa in Malaysia and the Kailasa in Guadeloupe, South America. And to ensure humanity survives this pralaya, to guide them out of this pralaya, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created the sovereign order of Kailasa with thousands of sannyasis from various backgrounds. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has initiated thousands of people into Nithyananda spiritual healing, who are actively healing people from all over the world. And over 2,500 satsang centers and Paduka mandirs and home temples still operate as de facto embassies of Kailasa today. And the avatar has inspired millions to reclaim their Hindu-centric freedom. Thousands of Padayatras were conducted by the Hindu diaspora all over the world to honor the hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the revival of Kailasa. In 2017, the devotees in Malaysia planned a Padayatra and executed it successfully, with thousands who participated, with the dying Hindu population in Malaysia being reinvigorated. And for every major festival, devotees from all over the world do the Padayatra out of their sincere devotion and love for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed over 26 years of humanitarian services and has served over 1 billion organic, free, nutritious meals, and has enriched and enriched over 1 billion e-citizens worldwide. And the world's greatest digital nation is Kailasa, with over 1 billion views. And you can connect with us on various social media platforms, including Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and even the Kailasa app. And over 1 billion e-citizens in over 100 countries have built successful communities and are enjoying this beautiful enlightenment ecosystem established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, especially during this pandemic, during this pralaya, when so much of unease and anxiety is there. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created these beautiful enlightenment ecosystems to guide and bless people during this time. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nation and has contributed over 26 years of humanitarian services in global peace, education and children equality, and food and environment. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the Nithyananda University and has served over 1 billion free meals and continues to serve free food in over 197 countries all over the world. And Kailasa has
Nithyananda. Welcome back to the session where we'll now see what the various offerings we can offer to Devi Parashakti as our expression of gratitude. In the Hindu tradition, offering to the divine is a gift of pure love, devotion, oneness, of all the sacred sentiments that we want to express for the divine. And when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of a grand Leela played out for the purpose of enlightenment. And let us see a Dhyana Shloka on Devi Parashakti, Manonmani from the Mulagama Manonmani, the Dhyana Shloka. This verse says, Induni Baveda Karavani Nayanam Syat Pankajavara Japakshara Sarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tunga Mukutojvala Manonmani Swarupam. And the meaning of this verse, the moon-like face holding Veda, the books on hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And another Dhyana Shloka on Manonmani, on Devi Parashakti. Dhyayet Devim Trinetram Shashinibhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Padmam Varadam Apare Cha Bhayam Chakshamalam Divyairabharanair Vibhushita Tanum Brahmadidi Pujitam Devi Meva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamartha Datrim Shubham. In the meaning of this verse, I meditate on Devi with three eyes, glowing like a moon, and holding the Veda, lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And in the Hindu tradition, the element of gold is used in various offerings, for it is considered a most sacred and divine element with great spiritual powers. So let us see the Shastra Pramana for the significance of the divine element of gold. In the Atharva Veda, the verse says, Tredajutam janmanetam hiranyam agnirekam priyatamam babhuva somasyaikyam insitasya parapatata apamekam vedasam reta ahutatte hiranyam trividastavai vishe. The translation, triply born by birth is this gold, from the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. The gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and in anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. And today, you can make various offerings to Devi Parashakti of in any which way, in so many different ways you can offer and express your sentiment to Devi Parashakti. And the first offering is the offering of the e-hundi, and similar to the hundi that is present in all the temples, all the Hindu traditional temples, where the devotee offers anything that they would like to offer when they receive when the darshan of the divine. You can offer in the hundi any amount in any currency, in multiple currencies of your choice, and this offering is made available on the website for you to express your sacred sentiments. And one verse on Devi Parashakti describes her love for devotion as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. And this verse says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. If there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadharadhya means worshipped by Devi Sharada, Devi Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. And in the Linga Purana, Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini is Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. And you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika. And you can offer any kanika in the e-hundi. It can be of any amount and in multiple currencies. And the next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, the offering of the conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti. And this verse from Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, the Shastra Pramana for the power of Sankalpa, it says, Prayaitan muhyate vishwam saiva vishwam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijanam tushta rudhim prayaschati. And the meaning of this verse, the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. You can offer the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, and be blessed with the fruition of desires and wishes, asked and unasked, the power of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, the divine answers what is the prayers of the devotee, which is not even verbalized. So you can make the conscious resolution, the Sankalpa, and offer this to Devi Parashakti today on the website. And we'll be projecting the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, where you can make all of these offerings to Devi Parashakti. The next offering that you can make to Devi Parashakti to express your love and devotion, your sacred sentiments. In the Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731, Devi is referred to as the Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. And in this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the gold coin is inscribed with, each coin is inscribed with one of her 1008 names. And you can offer these gold coins in 3 different denominations, and you can offer any number of gold coins as you would like to. This special and unique Archana is offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti, and you can offer the gold coin described with each of her 1008 names and receive blessings to imbibe all of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. And the next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. And this offering may be made on the website also in 3 different denominations. And one verse of that describes the beauty of Devi Parashakti adorned with the pearls. This verse says, Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham shinjannu pura kinkiri manidharam padma prabhabasuram sarvabhita palapradam girisutam panirama sevitam meenakshi pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim. And this verse says, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And you can offer the pearl finger ring and receive blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. And this offering can be made on the website also, www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And you can make this offering of the pearl finger ring in 3 denominations of $251, $501, and $750. And the next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower. The Kamikagama verse, which describes the significance of the gold lotus, this verse says, Ashta Vidyeshwaro Peta Kumbhavarana Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Pushitaha Sapidhannasa Chakurascha Pakva Bilva Palaprabha Napanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. And the meaning of the verse says, all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship, or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship. And it involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower in the Hindu tradition. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is the lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also called a lotus, considered a lotus, the one who is about to bloom. And today you can offer the gold lotus in any size that you wish and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations in life. And another offering made available to all the devotees to offer to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Metti, the gold touring, and a verse describing Devi's lotus, the beauty of her lotus feet and the toenails. It says, Nakadhididhi Sanchanna Namo Janatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. And this verse says, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your feet overpowers that of even the lotus flower in beauty. And this Swarnametti, the gold touring, you can offer to Devi Parashakti to adorn her sacred feet and be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult aspects of your life.
And the next offering is the Sparna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry. And the Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully open. And Devi is described as the one who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara. She is the one who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So when you offer this Mantika to Devi, you will receive the blessing of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti, you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the expression of gratitude to Guru, who is manifesting as the Nijavatar of Devi Parashakti. And a shloka from Saundarya Lahari describes that the toenails that have been sharpened, Devi's toenails that have been sharpened constantly by being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi, and the tamas, the ignorance that is in the minds of the devotees are removed and they attain knowledge. The ignorance is removed, and thus Devi graces every devotee and removes their ignorance. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti and of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
The next offering is the Vastra Seva for $1,008, and you can offer the Vastra Seva and be blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with all protection on your path to enlightenment.
So here is a summary of the various offerings that can be offered to Devi Parashakti on the website. The website is www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and we'll be projecting the website also. So you can offer the e-hundi offering of any amount that you would like to offer. It is your sacred sentiment in to Devi Parashakti, an expression of your love and gratitude. And you can make the offering in any amount and in multiple currencies. You can also offer the conscious resolution, the Sankalpa, to Devi Parashakti, where you can offer your name and the names of your family members and offer your prayer and your conscious resolution. You can offer the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the pure gold coin inscribed with each one of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. And you can make this offering in 3 different denominations and any number of coins. You can offer the pearl finger ring, the gold ring embedded with pearl in 3 different denominations also. You can offer the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, in 3 different denominations, the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring to adorn the lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Mangtika, the beautiful jewelry to adorn her hairline, Devi Parashakti's hairline, the gold jewelry, Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of gratitude to the Nijavatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Vastra Seva to Devi Parashakti. So all of these offerings can be made at the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And will now be projecting the website, and you can see the various offerings that can be made to Devi Parashakti. So the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And here, as you scroll down, you can offer make the e-hundi offerings on this link, or you can also make the various offerings of jewelry or sevas on this link in step 2. So the e-hundi offering is a multi-currency offering of any amount of your choice. You can offer in US dollars, Australian dollars, New Zealand dollars, Canadian euros, Canadian dollars, euros, Indian rupees, Singapore dollars, Malaysian ringgits, Great Britain pound, all of these, the Chinese yen. So all of these currencies and in any amount of your choice. And you can also make the various offerings to Devi Parashakti, the conscious resolution, the gold coin inscribed with the name of Devi, the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring with a pearl embedded, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus, the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring, Swarna Mangtika, and all of these various offerings are available to offer to Devi Parashakti and to express your love, gratitude, and devotion as you get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. And with that, now we'll be moving to the next segment of today, where the administrators of Adi Kailash will be explaining to us how, guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, the multi-layer quarantine has been established for the protection of all of humanity, and the COVID care system has been established.
Nithyanandam. Thank you, Ma Amrita. Nithyanandam, everyone. So let's welcome back to this segment of the multi-layer quarantine COVID care protection centers at the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dandvatitam Gagana Satusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So what you are learning from this segment today is concerning statistics due to the COVID-19 pandemic. What are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contributions and Kailasa's COVID care protection centers, glimpses, and UN recognizes Kailasa's contributions and join Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. There are concerning statistics that 6 feet distance, what we consider as enough all these days since the pandemic, now it is no more safe. The Washington Post in United States that physical distancing of 2 meters, that is about 6.5 feet, may not be enough to sufficiently prevent transmission of virus carrying airborne aerosols indoors. And according to a study, the results published in the Journal Sustainable Cities and Society suggest that the physical distance alone is not enough to prevent human exposure to exhaled aerosols and should be implemented with other control strategies such as masking and adequate ventilation. The researchers examined 3 factors: the amount of rate of air ventilated through a space, the indoor airflow pattern associated with the different ventilation strategies, and the aerosol emission mode of breathing versus talking. They also compared transport of tracer gas typically employed to test gas in airtight systems and human respiratory aerosols ranking in size from 1 to 10 micrometers. Aerosols in this range can carry SARS-CoV-2, the virus that causes COVID-19. And Delta variant is still the most concerning, says the World Health Organization experts. Even with the emergence of the new COVID-19 variant, the Delta strain remains the top concern globally, appearing to outcompete others, senior officials with the World Health Organization said recently. I think the Delta variant for me is the one that's most concerning because of the increased transmittability, said Dr. Maria Van Kerkhove, the agency's technical lead for COVID-19, speaking during an online question and answer section. It's doubly transmittable compared to the ancestral strain, which means that it can spread to more people. And in United States, the COVID-19 pandemic is nowhere under control, says the chief medical advisor, Anthony Fauci. In a country of our size, you cannot be hanging around and having 100,000 infections a day. You have got to get well before 10,000 before you start feeling comfortable, Mr. Fauci said. He said right now we are still in pandemic mode because we have 160,000 new infections a day. That's not even modestly good control. In an interview with Axios, the US has reported 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. The increase in COVID cases came comes as the US administration earlier this month announced that it is planning to provide booster shots of the vaccine as the Delta variant has become dominant in the nation and is wreaking havoc. The surge in Delta variant is driven by the low vaccination coverage in many communities across the US, according to the US Centers of Disease Control and Prevention. The COVID-19 made the world less peaceful. The COVID-19 violent incidences and fatalities, January 2020 to April 2021. You can see the spike in the April of the violent incidences. And younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. Ages 18 to 24 got affected about 56.2, and ages 25 to 49 about 48.9, and ages 50 to 64 about 39.1, and ages 65 plus about 29.3. Average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder, what it was in 2019 in a 6 months period was 11%, and now it rose up to 41.1%. The share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic, it's again the younger adults are more getting affected than the older adults, and in another report. The stress in America 2020, a national mental health crisis. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, about 78% say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, about 67% say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19, 300 have died. An estimated 300 to 400 physicians die by suicide every year. Of the health workers who treated patients during China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety. The self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers before COVID-19 pandemic, depression was 15%. Now, during this pandemic, it rose up to 40.7%. And before pandemic, the anxiety was 29%. Now it rose up to 72%. Living under stay-at-home orders, 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on school or work and avoiding distractions. And students are interacting most with parents during the COVID-19 physical distancing, and resources needed is the virtual face-to-face time and the digital social gatherings. And 55% of students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. Understanding the pandemic's impact on working women. Nearly 82% of women surveyed said their lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. Nearly 70% of women who have experienced these disruptions are concerned their career growth may be limited as a result. The global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, it changed the world. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with per capita income contracting the largest fraction of countries globally since 1870. The COVID-19 recession has seen the fastest, steepest downgrade in consensus growth projection among all global recessions since 1990. Most countries are expected to face recessions in 2020. International Labour Organization, ILO, COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict-affected nations. COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situations. The ILO is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of this global pandemic. And coming back to India, the city's mayor has said that, the Mumbai city mayor has said that the third wave of COVID is already upon Mumbai, pointing to a sudden spike in cases. The third wave of COVID-19 is not coming, it is here, said Kishori Pednekar, adding that an announcement regarding the matter had already been made now in Nagpur. Speaking of the coming festive season in Maharashtra, the mayor urged upon remain in their homes. Breakthrough infections found in 25% of health staff. A little over 25% of healthcare workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated. A recent study has revealed that, giving an insight on the breakthrough infections due to the Delta variant. This study, jointly conducted by the Institute of Genomics and Integrative Biology and Max Hospitals in Delhi NCR, found that vaccination breakthroughs were far more common during the Delta outbreak in Delhi than previously reported. New COVID variant shows signs of vaccine resistance. All you need to know. A new coronavirus strain known as Mu, which was first identified in Colombia in January and has been designated a variant of interest by the World Health Organization. After being detected in Colombia, Mu, known scientifically as B.1.621, has since been reported in other South American countries and in Europe. The Mu variant has a constellation of the mutations that indicate potential properties of immune escape, the Global Health Body said recently in its weekly pandemic bulletin. Join the COVID Care Protection Center. Register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Making peace with nature is possible if we start now. Even amid a pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, social, and economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we can't achieve a sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty by 2030, if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economies and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Now let's watch a short clip. World Health Organization, health and peace are initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General of World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros, there cannot be health without peace, and there cannot be a peace without health. If individuals and groups enjoy equitable access to health services, fulfilling their rights to physical and mental health, and health actors design natural health interventions that promote trust and dialogue, and communities are empowered to cope with violent conflict, then health coverage is more universal, grievances can be heard and addressed to generate trust around health emergency concerns. Affected communities are more likely to make meaningful contributions to peace and reconciliation, and to resist incitement to violence. United States Institute of Peace. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states requires concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflict around the world, while stemming prospects for resolving ongoing ones. Stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be a priority. Remarks to the General Assembly special session in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, and private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefit, and opportunities for all. And to combat this, on the International Day of Yoga, the World Health United Nations declared the theme is Yoga for Well-Being. The day will be marked at a time when COVID-19 pandemic continues to upend lives and livelihoods of people globally. Beyond its immediate impact on physical health, the COVID-19 pandemic has also exacerbated psychological suffering and mental health problems, including depression and anxiety, as pandemic-related restrictions continue in various forms in many countries. This has highlighted the urgent need to address the mental health dimension of the pandemic. In addition to the physical health aspects, the message of yoga is promoting both the physical and mental well-being of humanity has never been more relevant. A growing trend of people around the world embracing yoga to stay healthy and rejuvenated and to fight social isolation and depression has been witnessed during the pandemic. Yoga is also playing a significant role in the psychosocial care and rehabilitation of COVID-19 patients in quarantine and isolation. It is particularly helpful in allaying their fears and anxiety. And UN spotlights health benefits of yoga, ancient practice that can ease stress of our modern laptop life. Yoga is a practice that can be relevant to all ages, relevant to all cultures, irrespective of what socio-economic status people represent. It can be used to unite our complex and difficult world, to promote not only healthy lifestyles, but to promote peace and security in the world, said Dr. Nata Manatte, Executive Director of the New York office of the World Health Organization, at an event entitled Conversation Yoga for Health. International peace and security. Our contemporary world is showing no signs of decline in the intensity of violent conflicts, crime, and displacement, and the prevalence of a continued state of tension in many regions of the world. Adding to a UN report, in the year 2019 alone, about 55% of 358 political conflicts worldwide involve the use of violence. Geopolitical tensions, which have been on the rise even before the COVID-19 pandemic, have only prolonged violent conflicts, making it difficult for policymakers to come together and resolve their differences peacefully and amicably. The last decade witnessed the highest number of people internally displaced by conflict and violence. The international peace and security. Vedic tradition beautifully describes that Yastu Sarvani Bhutani Atmani Ivanu Pushyati. Sarva Bhutetu Chatmanam Tatona Vigugushyate. The Ishavasya Upanishad verse 6, that literally meaning inner peace leads to world peace. Now let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contribution to the global peace. Now, in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that self-transformation, the secret to achieve the global peace.
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do. Socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. You read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find little more.
And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer means social answer.
Now, let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that Sri Kailas is all about peace-based powerfulness.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure
Shanti based Shakti, peace based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace centered powerfulness. Powerfulness centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen.
Now, let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that every prayer in Hinduism ends with peace.
Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lost all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure. You yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Every chanting, every Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one, your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then create. Let them send the challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge. 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace. Let us start working for global peace instead of just talking. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. This is the message. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. Global peace is the responsibility of Hindus. We
living, practicing Hindus, not only we should achieve the individual peace through unclutching yoga meditation, we should also create an ecosystem where the global peace starts manifesting. This Kailasa Hindu micronation is the enlightenment ecosystem. I request every living, practicing Hindu to manifest, do it. So the global peace can manifest from these Kailasa Hindu micronations all over the world. Hindus have the response. Hindus have.
Now, what are the contributions for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where the global issues at the climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. The crisis that we are under and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism contributions. Today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economies of the world are facing disastrous features. Countries are facing each other in deep mistrust. Since the beginning of the global lockdown, the amount of contribution, the activism, Kailasa has increased multifold. Some of the ways the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and other issues are through the Paramashivoham program, an online program, free program, bi-weekly by the Vedic calendar, bringing super consciousness a breakthrough to the whole humanity. By starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, that is practicing the unclutching 24/7 and contributing almost 3 million now, 3 million minutes now. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, the sacred Sanskrit mantra chanting to heal 24/7 via Zoom sessions. The spiritual healing to one and all 24/7 and helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves, learn to cope up emotions like depression and tough situations in relationships, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation, initiating thousands every day into manifesting innate superhuman capabilities in the Kailasa courtyard sessions, providing healthy solutions like a technique to clear the stomach from the Ayurveda, which ultimately brings clarity to these spiritual solutions. In the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities. Continuing and intensifying the service of Annadan, the free food, and the Nithyananda Annalayas around the world, including Tiruvannamalai, Los Angeles, and all the other ashrams, adhinams, paving way to the New World Order, starting the agriculture-based communities in Adi Kailas and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailasa offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, offering Maheshwara Puja to the natural calamities hit victims. Maheshwara Puja is the puja offering to the departed souls, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism relieves the souls and liberates them, and the karmic bondage that we have with them will be relieved, and we experience the innate completion, and which adds to the global peace. And it happens monthly, every new moon and full moon, and the one upcoming is tomorrow morning, which is 6 a.m. IST on the auspicious day of the Pitru Paksha Paurnima, Bhadrapada Paurnima, which is very considered as the very auspicious. Whoever wants to register, you can post your comments in the YouTube. We'll be attending to that. And Bhava Samadhi Darshans to raise the individual consciousness breakthrough. And Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, which is cosmic revelations. And some more of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's spiritual solutions for COVID-19. It is important to address the COVID-19 pandemic, which is seeing the another wave destroying many more lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the pandemic fatigue setting in as a result of continuous lockdown and is resulting in delusional arrogance. Holding on to the delusion and supporting this space of delusional decisions leads to a delusional arrogance, Tirobhava Sankalpa. Continuous lockdown leads to a delusional thoughts like, so what? If I die, it is okay. I can't live forever in this lockdown. Going out, then exposing oneself to putting the risk of yourself and others with responsibility and insensitivity in the delusional arrogance, Tirobhava Sankalpa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says society was created with the delusional ideas of too many human beings, blind spots, and the decisions are made from those blind spots. If the visionary of a civilization or country or nation has blind spots, when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now it's time that nature, Prakriti, resets itself. Many of the blind spots based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This pralaya, the pandemic which is happening, is melting down everything which is delusion based. The world as we know is gone. Let us celebrate God. Let us get the conscious breakthrough. The isolation which is seemingly endless with an unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change, is something to be deeply dwelled upon. All problems need to be addressed only with spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. To stop people having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them super consciousness breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously gives spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Some of these cognitions are the solutions. Spiritual solutions are unclutching, which is available to via Zoom sessions for any new beginner, which is called Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, And practicing completion, you can learn this from the Paramashivoham program, online program, continuously happening since March 2020, and practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and consciously building deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, and nirahara samyama. It is time we all take the responsibility to save humanity, to protect people from pandemic fatigue and destruction. Let's try to enrich and enrich people for every one of these great spiritual solutions. All these spiritual solutions are available online via Zoom sessions and various other ways for everyone. Let us try, take a few minutes and share with as many people as possible. Let us save the world. Let us give them the experience of unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi initiation, and save people from the pandemic fatigue, epidemic fatigue, destruction, and delusion. Maya Matrix help people to have a super consciousness breakthrough and sail through this pandemic, this pralaya. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life as it been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world with new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives to carry them through this crisis. The global Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna was in the continuously happening since last few months globally to give the world a super consciousness breakthrough and heal the world from the COVID-19. People from over 50 countries continuously radiated the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation 24/7 and starting from 13th May and is continuously happening. Every zone started with chanting Mahavakya for an hour and then Upanishad, Bhagavad Gita for an hour, and then did the 12 hours straight unclutching. At any given time, 4 to 8 zones actively unclutching around the world. You can join this movement with registering by http://kailasa.tv/minutes/peace. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognitions rooted in the highest truth, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life and powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which aimed to reduce crime globally by conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation. Scientific studies have shown a reduced crime rate after participation in the meditation and completion techniques. In 1976, it was found that when 1% of the community practiced meditation and pujas, the crime rate was reduced by 16% on an average. The current tally on the Minutes for Peace website is more than 4.3 billion cumulative minutes of meditation loft include all the events, programs, and festivals where people have gathered in large numbers and participated in meditations and rituals. The total count comes out to be a staggering 409 billion minutes of peace so far. You can see the picture here. About 5,000 devotees gathered and participated in a 48-day meditation program called Shuddhadvaitam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also organized the Kumbh Mela in Los Angeles since 2007 till date. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized in 2009 a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 kilometers and 100 villages to bring together in harmony from all walks of life, to promote healing connection and oneness among people. During these walks, health camps were conducted in villages along its path. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted a large-scale collective meditations on September 21st on International Peace Day to realize the raise collective consciousness and awareness of peace, and initiated into thousands into sannyas, revive the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages and establishing the free food banks, which is the need of the hour. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been doing this with the No Hunger Project under the Red Arm, launched from the beginning of this mission, and through these free food banks, which is called in Sanskrit Annalayas, offer the free food to everyone. They are the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa worldwide under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, served over 5 million organic sattvic vegetarian meals so far. And it's open, this service free to all people regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, or socio-economic status. Food, shelter, internet, all the basic facilities, including medical care, are provided at these Kailasa's COVID care protection centers, free of cost for an indefinite time. The outcome has been splendid, zero infection rate so far among all the participants in these Kailasa's COVID care protection centers, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. This response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with the guidelines and recommendations for government, has been recognized and accepted by the United Nations as well. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the temple-based ecosystems, and these are the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, and also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Devi Parashakti revealed the various Akashic readings. And when the first world countries took close their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception, and various centers opened across India. The Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of the COVID-19 third wave, and the various services, social services, spiritual services offered during the pandemic in these de facto spiritual embassies across India, including the medical care, allopathy, Ayurvedic, and Siddha medicine, infrastructure to accommodate thousands, and accommodation for multi-layered quarantine and emergency ambulances, ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks, and the organic farming. And you can see the glimpses of the Kailasa's COVID care protection centers, celebrating the life, celebrating the festivals, and protected by the pandemic, and getting ultimately conscious breakthrough. So join the COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below. https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. With this, let's move on to the next part of this segment after a very short break. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Nithyananda, Nithyananda, ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಸಿಂಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಧ್ಯಾನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಸಿಂಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಸಿಂಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಧ್ಯಾನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಸಿಂಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯ ಸಿಂಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಧ್ಯಾನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಸಿಂಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸತ್ಯ ವೇದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೇದ ರೂಪಣೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸತ್ಯ ವೇದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೇದ ರೂಪಣೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯ ಸಿಂಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvabarityagis, Srimahans, Mahans, ministers, ambassadors, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Physics of the conscious sovereignty is all about understanding the way your body exists, understanding the mechanism of your body. Please understand, your mind is the software which operates the mechanism of your body. If you understand the mechanism of your body, You can even control the mechanism by yourself without the need for the automated software which is controlled by somebody else remotely and gets updated by somebody else, which can be used even to spy you. Listen. Mind. If you allow mind to control you, society can control you. Because society is all about controlling the mind of the mass. So don't make your software as in charge for your life. Make your mechanism as the in charge of your life. Your mechanism is different. Your software is different. Mechanism means knowing the intimate connection of how you feel with your body and how, based on your feeling with your body, you respond, act, react to the life. I tell you, for your reaction, for your success, for you to achieve whatever you want in your life, from wealth to powers, you don't need mind. If you just understand your existence physically and your inner mechanism, that is enough. You have been brainwashed. Your mind is a too important component of you by the society so that they can continue to exploit you. Like selling a software to you, once you buy and that software becomes part of your life, over. You are addicted once for all. You are bound once for all, because every upgradation they do, automatically you will be paying for that. Because those softwares have already become part of your existence. Now you are addicted. So understand, you can't continue to exist or expand without the upgraded versions of those softwares. Same way, the moment you start believing your mind is required for your existence and expansion, you are caught. Actually, the fundamental need you need is buddhi about your physical existence, and yukti, the clarity about how your inner mechanism functions. I'll tell you some of the most beautiful revelations I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru. The way he used to reveal the inner mechanisms of the cosmos, the macrocosm, and the inner mechanisms of the microcosm, both. I'll give you some of the revelations. First thing, understand the source and core of your existence is Paramashiva. Don't feel bored when I repeat this. I will repeat this till you become Paramashiva, or till your mind gets bored and leaves you once for all. Oh God, this fellow, he is going to hang on to this Nithyananda who is constantly going to repeat, you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva, and you are Paramashiva. And I cannot fight with this fellow because this fellow is got caught with Nithyananda. Better let me leave this guy and go to somebody else. Your mind should get tired of you, get terrorized by me, repeating that you are Paramashiva, and bored of fighting with you, and it should leave you. Till then, I will repeat, you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva. Now listen. Obviously, for obvious delusional reasons, you are not going to accept you are Paramashiva the moment I say you are Paramashiva. You will say, no. I am Paramashiva, I just want here $1 billion to appear. It's not appearing. Means I am not Paramashiva. This delusory application of a truth just to prove that truth is not truth is called delusion. You just want the drug called mind which you took to continue its impact and effect on you. So you just want to disprove my statement that you are Paramashiva, even if suddenly $1 billion appears. Oh, if that's so, is that so? Okay. I need this, all that. If I am Paramashiva, I should manifest all of that. Oh, it's not yet happening, na? So I am not Paramashiva. If that also happens, again you will have something else. I'll tell you the right mechanism. See, listen to this verbalization very clearly. The words I am going to utter now. When I say you are Paramashiva, the feeling you have about you, your existence, that is Paramashiva. First cognize that. Then that feeling, how it gets mapped into your cognition, into your thoughts, into your emotions, into your physical mechanism, into your body, into your life. That mapping, the impact of the mapping is not the proof for the existence you are Paramashiva. Actually, you don't give enough ferociousness to break your delusion, to map the truth into your life. You question the truth before even mapping that into your life. Question delusion, not truth. Question delusion, not the truth. When I say you are Paramashiva, and if you have a problem and you don't feel you are Paramashiva and you are not ready to cognize you are Paramashiva, then question your mind, not the truth. You should know the truth is the truth.
if I am not able to cognize, then where I am missing? If you start questioning the delusion, you will experience Paramashiva. If you start questioning the truth, you will be caught in delusion. Whom you question, whom you trust is your choice. If you doubt the abusers, you will get me. If you doubt me, you will get abusers. Your independent investigation. Understand? About my gurus, I will neither believe abusers' version. Even they had abusers in those days in the village. The village way of abusing. Oh, I went to that yogi for a solution. He gave me some instruction to go to some temple. And I don't have money to go to the temple. Why he cannot solve the problem on his own? Why is he asking me to go to the temple? I don't believe in gods. All that kind of a... Even in those days, there was enough of abusers and even different abusal. My guru, Vibhutananda Puri, she used to take care of her Isaki Swami. And naturally, different gender. Even if they are old people, the abusers don't look at all that. Are Ram Surat Kumar, such an elderly person. And he doesn't even have a private room. He used to be all the time outside in the public. Those few female disciples who used to sit next to him, they started building stories. Why the Swami having women serving him? Ramana Maharishi never had a room with lock or door. The female disciples who come to meet him, they will only meet in public and give food and go. This Mudaliyar party, all of them. Even that, how many rumors and abuses? I will never trust the abuser's version about my gurus, and I will not even trust what my mother or family tells about my gurus. You see, my mother or my family and all, they have a high respect for my gurus. They will never tell anything bad. Even the good things they tell about them will be lower than their real status. My gurus are much higher beings than even my parents can understand. My parents and family and all can understand only few good things about my gurus, what good things they have done to them. So based on that, they will give opinion. They will give their introduction. I used to cognize and I will hold only their introduction about them to me. That's all. How they introduce them to me, I will hold only that over. Many times, my friends, my family people, all of them will have a very good experience with my gurus. They will try to tell that to others and to me, even to everyone. Even those things will be like a praising those my gurus as a good people, powerful people. Some one or two qualities, good qualities of them, but not as the real identity. But I will cognize only what they tell me about them, because that is the inner mechanism of them. So I always doubted abusers, not the gurus.
I always doubted the delusion, not the truth. Listen. Whenever my gurus used to give me aushadas, like a medicine, the word aushada is not precisely, it cannot be translated into an English word medicine, because the aushada works on the whole mechanism. It can work directly even on your consciousness. The word medicine, no medicine can work on your consciousness, but aushada can work on your consciousness. So I can only use the word Hindu medicine. The word aushada cannot be translated as a medicine. It can only be translated as Hindu medicine. So whenever they ask me to take these Hindu medicines, sometimes the taste will not be good, but they will push me to take the Hindu medicine. So whenever I drink, and the result which is supposed to happen, sometimes if it doesn't happen, listen carefully. Sometimes I have cheated my gurus without drinking the medicine because of its bitterness. I'll pour this side or that side and act as if I drank. That dramas I have done. But I never ever doubted the aushada or my gurus. I will only ask, Pati, maybe you need to give a little more dosage. Only then that impact will start happening. Maybe my body needs little more dosage. Can you check the pulse and see whether the dosage is enough? That's all I'll say. Never ever doubted my guru's ability or the aushada's powerfulness. And I'm telling you, I threw tantrum many times, not once or twice, even multiple times. I'll act as if I'm pouring it in the mouth and purposely pour it on all over, or pour it in this side. And then she will laugh and tell, I have kept another one bottle. Don't worry, I have kept another one glass. She will bring. I have done that. But I never ever doubted. So understand. Let your doubts be focused on your delusion. Tell yourself very clearly, no question of doubting the ultimate truth. I will doubt why I am not able to grasp it. My delusion I will doubt, but not the ultimate truth. See, one of the most beautiful things I received from my gurus, Arunagirishwara told me, Kana, sadhana panni, நீ திரும்ப திரும்ப நீதான் பரமசிவன் நினைக்கிறதுனால, அந்த மனோபலத்தினால உனக்கு சக்திகளும் நல்லதும் நடக்குதுன்னா அது வெறும் சித்திப்பா. அவர்தான் உள்ள இருக்காரு, அவர்தான் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்றாரு, அவருக்கு எப்படி வேணுமோ அப்படி மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்றாரு. சில நேரத்துல ஏன் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் ஆகுது, சில நேரத்துல ஏன் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் ஆகல. அவர் ஆனா தமிழ் வார்த்தை யூஸ் பண்ணார். அதாவது சில நேரத்துல ஏன் ஜெயமாகுது, வெளிப்படுது, சில நேரத்துல ஏன் ஜெயமாகல, சித்தி ஆகல அப்படின்னா, உன்னுடைய டெல்யூஷன், உன்னுடைய துரோபாவத்தை சந்தேகித்து சில நேரத்திலே அவர் சொல்வது சித்தியாகிறதாக உன் மனம் ஏன் கருதுகிறது, சில நேரத்தில் அவர் சொல்வது சித்தியாகவில்லை என்று ஏன் கருதுகிறதுன்னு துரோபாவத்தையும் மனத்தையும் கேள்விகள் இருப்பின் சந்தேகத்தை இருப்பை சந்தேகிக்காதே. Let me translate. Listen. Let me translate. Listen carefully. See, whenever you do the power manifestation, you always hold the cognition, you are Paramashiva, and you start doing power manifestation. Never think because of your ability to visualize, do tapas, meditate, the power of the mind starts manifesting as powers. No, then it is just ordinary siddhi, mental powers. You are caught in a mess. No. He is actually consciously as an independent intelligence, he is inside you. He is manifesting. Sometimes he manifests, sometimes he does not manifest as you think. Means, question why your delusion is making you feel sometimes he manifests and sometimes he does not manifest. So doubt the delusion which makes you perceive sometimes he manifests, sometimes Paramashiva does not manifest. Don't doubt the existence of Paramashiva. This is the core difference between Siddhi and Shakti. Shakti means you don't doubt Paramashiva's existence. Whenever he manifests, you know he is there. Whenever he does not manifest as you want, you doubt the delusion. Why you are made to feel he is not manifesting as I want. Not that you doubt the truth of Paramashiva. This is what is Shakti. Even when you have the problem, learn to deal it rightly so it can be solved. Even when you have a delusion, learn to doubt the delusion rightly so that it can be solved. If you doubt the existence of Paramashiva, or you start believing, okay, whenever my mind is strongly able to cognize, my mental powers of the visualization capacity manifests as powers. Other times when I am not that concentrated, focused, so I am not able to manifest. No, then you are caught in siddhi. You are caught in delusion. You are fundamentally doubting the whole system. The truth is you are Paramashiva. Sometimes you manifest means he is manifesting. Sometimes if you are not manifesting Paramashiva as you want, then doubt the delusion. Listen. Doubt the delusion. Not the truth. Preparing body to receive the truth. Understanding the mechanism to manifest the truth. And during the period of manifestation, during the period of unmanifest manifesting, doubt the delusion, not the truth. During the sadhana period, doubt the delusion, not the truth. I don't even want to call the sadhana period because there is no sadhana need to be done. He is there as an independent intelligence. It's not that you will do some billion japa and put it in the bank account, immediately Paramashiva passes the blank check. No. He is an independent intelligence. Your sadhanas are immaterial for his decision to manifest or not manifest. So understand the authority, independent intelligence, conscious sovereignty of Paramashiva in you. You will realize your conscious sovereignty because he is you, you are him. Recognizing the glory of Paramashiva is your decision to recognize your possibility. Recognizing the glory of Paramashiva is recognizing the glory of you. You always get frightened about recognizing the glory of Paramashiva because you know now you have to just enter into that powerfulness. Even you don't like things going very good with your life. You can see in your life. For 3 days, if you properly got up early morning Brahma Muhurta and did the yoga and ate rightly and keeping yourself healthy and happy, excited, even you feel something is wrong, bad about it. 3 days I did it so properly enough. Today let me rest. Even you are feeling little weird about you being so good with you, about you in your life. You say, no, I don't need to be so sincere. 3 days I did it now. Okay, 1 day rest. Bye-bye. Today no Brahma Muhurtam. And to restart the Brahma Muhurtam again, it will take at least 1 week. If you give 1 day break. Even you don't want to be so good for yourself. That is why whenever you have a very powerful cognition and have a one breakthrough, you think, oh, I should not take it for granted. All the way I walked, from so much I have grown, I should not take that for granted and push me to the next level. That is the worst crime you do to yourself. If you had a breakthrough today, tomorrow you should have breakthrough to breakthrough. You should give a breakthrough to the breakthrough. Not that you will rest for 2 days and then again start from where you had the breakthrough. Pooh! Mediocre life. When I see people with mediocre life, I don't even spit. I only make sound. Uchishta is too powerful. Saliva can make them enlightened. So I don't even spit and waste saliva. I only make the sound poo. So listen. Even you feeling weird to be so good to yourself is the foundation of delusion. Foundation of delusion. It means your mind is not ready to settle with the upgradation of your existence. It feels that it is losing its power over you. I have my joke book. One friend asks, 2 persons are standing and talking in a mall. One guy asked the other guy, I lost my wife in the mall. I don't know how to get her back. I'm searching for last 2 hours. I don't know where she is, this huge mall. The other person says, don't worry. You just talk to some pretty women In 2 seconds, she will appear from wherever she is. You find some pretty woman and talk to her. You will see she will be there in 2 seconds. Understand? Whenever you are too good and you are evolving, you are talking to some other pretty woman, your mind cannot tolerate. It will simply appear and tell you, no, 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 no. You can't be so good. Then what will happen to me? I am losing my power over you. From this vast world, your mind will simply appear in front of you. Like how? If you talk to a pretty woman in the mall, your wife appears within 2 seconds. 2 hours you will be searching for her, you won't be able to find her. It takes only 2 seconds to get her with the right method. Same way your mind. If you are too good to yourself, it can't tolerate. It gives you all the words. Oh, don't take your past for granted. How much you traveled, you evolved, you grew, you did sadhana. Don't take all that for granted. You should not be expecting too much breakthrough about you, within you, about you. No, 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 no. If you start from the angle of doubting the truth, your whole life will be like this, to and fro, to and fro, to and fro. Be very clear. There is no such thing as breakthrough. He is there. Paramashiva is there in me. It is just a hologramic existence. If you cut the hologram, there will be another one hologram. If you cut that hologram, there will be another one. If you cut that, there will be another one. Till the end, it is only the same hologram. Same way Paramashiva. From Paramashiva till me, it is hologramic existence. Listen carefully. From Paramashiva to you, it is hologramic existence. Understand this. Doubt everything else, but not this ultimate truth. If you sit in one Shaktipada and feel so ecstatic for 6-7 hours, don't feel pride about it, or don't think, oh, it is so nice. I had 3-4 hours or 6-7 hours of ecstasy. Next 2-3 days, I don't need to attend the satsang. No. It has to become, if you had a breakthrough and today you had a 6 hours of ecstasy, tomorrow you should make sure it becomes permanent in you. That's it. Breakthrough to breakthrough. Give breakthrough to breakthrough itself. If you did workout with 10 kg dumbbells today, your system is capable now, the muscles are built, so tomorrow go for the breakthrough. Because now the muscles are more stronger. You can't think, tomorrow I'll do 12. No, muscles are stronger. So give a breakthrough to yourself. don't take your mind into consideration. When you cognize you, your goal, your existence, your manifestation. Paramashiva and you are in the relationship of hologramic existence. How much ever small you feel about you, you are a smaller, maybe smaller hologram of Paramashiva, but not anything else. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. If the hologram is taken away from a hologram, the hologram remains as hologram. The hologram which is taken away from the hologram also remains as the hologram. The hologram which is taken away or from which it is taken away, both continues to remain as a hologram, and both continue to remain as a hologram. Because of that, we cannot use the word called both. This is the left translation. Purna remains as Purna when Purna is moved from the Purna, because Purna remains as the Purna when the Purna is removed from the Purna. You cannot call that Purna is removed from the Purna, and you cannot call there are two Purnas, one Purna removed from one Purna, both Purnas remain as Purna. No. When Purna is removed from the Purna, Purna remains as the Purna. Because Purna remains as the Purna, you can't call Purna is removed from the Purna. You can't say there are two Purnas which continues to remain as Purna, and you can't say Purna is removed from the Purna. Purna can be added back to Purna. Purna remains as Purna. When you go through any idea of removing, adding 1, 2, 3 or no number, Purna remains as Purna. Purnamata Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. The beauty of the truth is, if you spend a little time with it, the delusion dissolves. Only when you are agitated, the layers and layers of delusion covers you, forces you to take wrong decisions. I have seen sometimes people, when they have this click and feel conscious sovereignty, they start getting the fear. I should retain this. What should I do? No, you don't need to retain. Because Paramashiva is inside you. He is going to retain. And you can't lose it. You need to attend only to your body. Make your body healthy. Spiritually healthy. For conscious sovereignty to manifest. When I say healthy, don't think just you have a six-pack. you became healthy. No. Six pack you can get even by eating the shit. Called non-vegetarian. Actually, most of the non-vegetarian food is the shit of some animal. Many times they don't even remove the shit from intestine. Directly they cook and give. That is what is, you call it spicy. Prepare the body. The spiritually powerful body. Body to manifest conscious sovereignty. I'll give you a beautiful few lines which I directly heard from my gurus. தின்ன மிரண்டுள்ளே சிக்க அடக்காமல் பெண்ணின் பாலொன்றை பெருக்காமல் உண்ணுங்கால் நீர்கருக்கி மோர்வெருக்கி நெய்யுருக்கி உண்பவர்தம் பேருரைக்கிற் போமே பிணி. Means the mala jala, the cleaning the body, the mala and jala should not be controlled. My gurus, when they taught me the agamic lifestyle, they told me, listen carefully. They said, even if I go for one, I should literally go for cleaning my body like a half bath. Even if I go for one, I will use 5 buckets of water to clean myself. I used to wonder, why? Because in the schools I have seen these boys, they will just go and only wash the hands. Some boys won't even do that and just wipe it with a kerchief. But my gurus insist that I should wash literally. If I go for 1 or 2, how much I have to clean myself? The same washing I have to do even for 1. I never understood the reason. But I always did as my gurus told me. Later on I realized it is the laziness to wash. You don't go for 2 when you go for 1. Listen. Later on they told me, you should always go only for 2, even when you feel like going only for 1. So more cleaning. My gurus have told me very clearly, whenever you feel like going for 1, your body wants to do both. But your laziness to wash, you only go for 1 and don't go for both and you come back. How much it is true for all of you, I don't know, but I found it was true in my life. So I always decided, anyhow I have to wash. So no question of going only for 1. It should always be both. So naturally more cleaning. That one habit has kept me healthy so much in multiple levels. Now what I am saying is an extremely practical instruction to break the laziness in your healthy lifestyle. If you listen to what I am saying, you will see, oh God, I have this problem, I have this problem, I have this problem. How many of you have this problem of, because you are lazy to wash, you go only for 1, you don't go for 2, and you avoid or postpone going for 2 because you are lazy to wash. put your comments. Then I can tell you guys how your laziness to wash is directly affecting your health. Controlling is crime. If you eat once, you should go for 2, at least twice a day. That is what is the healthy body's flow. உண்ணுங்கால் நீர் கருக்கி மோர் பெருக்கி. When you eat, the water should be boiled water. Buttermilk should be diluted buttermilk. And the ghee should be completely melted and hot ghee. If your lifestyle is this, not only you will not have any disease, even the people who follow you, remember you, who imitate your lifestyle will not have disease. So this is from Therayar Sittar Padalgal, 1502nd verse. I have one more song from what I heard from my gurus. I am giving you, and I'll give you the interpretation also. Means the meaning. ஆறு திங்கட் கொருதடவை மனமருந்தயில்வோம் அடர் நான்கு மதிக்கொருக்கார் பேதியுரை நுகர்வோம் தேறு மதியொன்றரைக்கோர் தரணசியம் பெறுவோன் திங்களரைக்கிரண்டு தரஞ்ச வளவிருப்புருவோம் வீறு சதுர் நாட்கொரு கானை முழுக்கை தவிரோம் விழிகளு கஞ்சன 3 நாட்களுக்கு கொருக்காலிடுவோம் 100 கந்தம் புட்பமிவை நடுநிசியின் முகரோம் நமனார்க்கு இங்கேது கவை நாமிருக்கும் இடத்தே. Means once in 6 months take the medicine which makes you vomit. Means cleaning the upper intestine through that vomiting as a technique. Once in 4 months, cleaning like haritaki, which cleanses your body, laxatives, the Ayurvedic laxatives. And once in 1.5 months, clean the nostril to clear the kapha completely. Once in a week, clean the body hair and allow the body to inhale, breathe fully. Once in 4 days, have oil bath. Once in every 3 days, have Jnananjana for the eyes. Never keep powerful smells, flowers or perfume in your bedroom during the sleep. During the sleep, don't keep high smelling perfumes or the flowers. Your nostril should not be loaded during the late night sleep. And just by living all this, you will see the life where the yama, untimely death, never comes in your life. Never comes to your life. Listen. These revelations are basically to create conscious stamina, not just ordinary health, conscious stamina, which makes your body to manifest conscious sovereignty. The whole focus is helping you to manifest conscious sovereignty. Work on the body. Understand the mechanism of the body. Understand working on the body, understanding the mechanisms of the conscious sovereignty is the priority, not working on mind. So the essence of what I am trying to convey is first truth. Doubt the delusion, not the truth. Doubt the abusers, not the guru. Doubt the mind, not Paramashiva. Cognize this. Let this become Shaktipada and Shaktinipada in you now.
बैठे कैलाश धाम, राम ने जाकर रामेश्वर में बना दिया रामेश्वर धाम। महामहान महिम माहेश्वर, नव नव चरणम है हरदम। नमामि शमीशान निर्वाण रूपम, विभुं व्यापकं ब्रह्म वेद स्वरूपम, निजं निर्गुणं निर्विकल्पं निरीहं, चिदाकाशमाकाशवासं भजेऽहम्। चिदाकाशमाकाशवासं भजेऽहम्।
कुसुमांगरागाय महेश्वरा नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगंबराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय। चंद्रभाग पर है जो मेरे वहां सुधा नव प्रकाश है। दृष्टि और लगी है ब्रह्मा इंद्र आदि सब भागे। मैं कैलाश शिखर पर बैठा रहा सभी से आगे। सात पिशाचों के रहता हूँ जो लाशों का लहू है पीते। मेरी प्रिय चंडिका बढ़ती जिससे कभी न दानव जीते। मैं जग को वैभव देता हूँ स्वयं दिगंबर रहने वाला। मैं फूलों की नहीं पहनता कभी कभी मुंडों की माला।
शांताकारं भुजगशयनं पद्मनाभं सुरेशम् विश्वधारं गगनसदृशं मेघवर्णं शुभाङ्गं लक्ष्मीकान्तं कमलनयनं योगिभिर्ध्यानगम्यं वन्दे विष्णुं भवभयहरं सर्वलोकैकनाथम्। मैं सुदर्शन चक्रधारी तीनों लोकों पे अधिपत्य है। जग है मिथ्या सब है मिथ्या मेरा ही नाम सत्य है। ओम नमो नारायणाय जो भी श्रद्धा से कहे। मेरे संग वैकुंठ आके वो हमेशा ही रहे। मैं दशावतारी हूँ सहस्त्र मेरे नाम है। शेषनाग है शैया मेरी क्षीर सागर ही धाम है। युग युगांतर त्रेता द्वापर सतयुग हो कलयुग हो। मैं निरंतर सबके अंदर प्रेम हो या युद्ध हो।
एक रुद्र है दूसरा विश्वरूप।
सृष्टि चले दोनों के अनुरूप।
एक शून्य है
जो यम है स्वयं
दूसरा तय करे।
क्या क्षम्य अक्षम्य
पृथ्वी लोक का जो ताल है।
चक्र सुदर्शन का आकार है। वो भस्म पापी त्रिनेत्र से
त्रिशूल करता संहार है।
इनका मिलन नव निर्माण का प्रमाण है। और क्रोध ही है इनका स्वभाव।
निराला, भक्तों का भय हरने वाला, भोला मेरा भोला है, भोला मेरा भोला। शिव शंकर का रूप निराला, भक्तों का भय हरने वाला, भोला मेरा भोला है, भोला मेरा भोला। गंगाधारी की बैल सवारी, भंडारी की महिमा न्यारी। गंगाधारी की बैल सवारी, भंडारी की महिमा न्यारी। गंगाधारी बैल सवारी, भंडारी की महिमा न्यारी। गंगाधारी बैल सवारी, भंडारी की महिमा न्यारी। शिव डमरू बाजे बम 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 बम, शिव डमरू बाजे बम बम। डमरू बाजे बाजे बाजे। भस्म रमाए, धूनी जमाए, ध्यान लगाए, जोग समाए। भस्म रमाए, धूनी जमाए, ध्यान लगाए, जोग समाए। भस्म रमाए, धूनी जमाए, ध्यान लगाए, जोग समाए। नीलकंठ विष पी जाए, नीलकंठ विष पी जाए, नीलकंठ विष पी जाए। शिव शंकर का रूप निराला, भक्तों का भय हरने वाला, भोला मेरा भोला है, भोला मेरा भोला।
எனக்கு சிவமயமே, இறைவாயமே, அத்தனில்லாமல் ஒரு அம்மையில்லை, அத்தனில்லாமல் ஒரு அம்மையில்லை, அந்த அம்மையில்லாமல் இந்த பிள்ளை இல்லை. சித்தமெல்லாம் எனக்கு சிவமயமே. எந்தன் ஊன் உருக, அந்த பரவசத்தில் உள்ளே உயிர் உருக. பக்தி பெருக்கில் எந்தன் ஊன் உருக, அந்த பரவசத்தில் உள்ளே உயிர் உருக. சக்தி எல்லாம் திரண்டு சிவம் பெருக, சக்தி எல்லாம் திரண்டு சிவம் பெருக. எந்தன் சந்ததியே உந்தனுக்கு அடிபணிய இறைவா, சித்தமெல்லாம் எனக்கு சிவமயமே. கண்ணை திறந்து வைத்த கருப்பொருளே, கோவில் கதவை திறந்தழைத்த
Listen.
For Paramashiva to manifest in you, you don't need to do anything. Just unclutch, he will manifest. Because he is there already. It's only the drug called your delusion. Drunk by your mind. Only that stops his manifestation. So when you unclutch, you relax from the mind drugged by delusion. When you just relax from that mind, that's enough. He just manifests. He gives you the powerful clicks and cognitions. Powerful cognitions. He gives his state, his space, his powers, his being, and conscious sovereignty. Everything. So just cognize. He is there. He is here now. All you need is just unclutch from whatever you know as you, unclutch from that and sit. He will manifest now in all of us as Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada.
Taka 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 Nadaraja, taka dimi taka junu Nadaraja, talang taka dimi Nadaraja, dom dom taka dimi Nadaraja, taka 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 Nadaraja, taka dimi taka junu Nadaraja, talang taka dimi Nadaraja. Namah Shivaya. Dom takita dom takita taka divida. Dom takita dom takita taka divida. Takita dom takita dom takita dom takita dom takita dom takita dom takita taka dom takita dom takita taka divida.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறைந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமையாலும் நடராஜா வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமோடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் திரை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சரி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பம பமரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பம பமரி சனி திரணா 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 tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய், மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய். மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன். 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே. அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான். ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே. தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே. வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை यामिनी शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्रीसदा शिव कोटि कोटि मुख श्रीमन्महासदा शिव सर्वासां शक्ति नम्पति परशिव कैलास पुनरुद्धारक अवतार श्रेष्ठ कृपाकर भक्ति गम्य नित्यानंद परमशिव नित्यानंद परमशिव नित्यानंद परमशिव जटिनिलकण्ठ इन्दुशेखर जगत्पीत सर्वकामद कामारि पारा पारा जटिनिलकण्ठ इन्दुशेखर जगत्पीत सर्वकामद कामारि पारा पारा मन्त्रमय दिव्य देहिन् सर्वज्ञपीठेश्वर आनन्द गन्ध निलय निर्वाणदा काषायम्बर सन्न्यास कृत्यधीश्वरा शिव त्रिनेत्र दीक्षदायक नित्यानन्द परमशिव नित्यानन्द परमशिव नित्यानन्द परमशिव नित्यानंद परमशिव
ಪಾವನವಾಯಿತು ನನ್ನೀ ಜನುಮವು ನಿನ್ನಯ ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪಾವನವಾಯಿತು ನನ್ನೀ ಜನುಮವು ನಿನ್ನಯ ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನ್ನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನ್ನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ನೀ ದೇವಿಗೆ ಇಂದಿದ್ದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನವ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ನೀ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿಹೆ ವಿಶ್ವಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆಯ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಮಶವ ತೆಗೆಯುವನಿ ನೆನೆದವರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುವನಿ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಮಶವ ತೆಗೆಯುವನಿ ನೆನೆದವರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುವನಿ ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನ್ನೇ ಕಲಿಸಿದಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಿ ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆ ರಾತ್ರಿಕಾಲವೇ ನಿತ್ಯ ಜಪವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲು ವರವನ್ನು ನೀಡಿ ನೀನು ಅನುಗ್ರಹ ಸುರಿವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನೀ. ಭವರೋಗವ ತಡೆದು ಭಾವದ ಚಿಂತೆಯೆಲ್ಲ ತೊಳೆದು ಕರ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಅಳಿಸಿ ಹೊಸ ಜೀವನ ಕೊಡುವೆ. ಪಾವನವೇ ನಾಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಪಾದಗಳ ಸ್ಪರ್ಶದಿ, ಪಾವನವೇ ಬೀಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ದರ್ಶನದಿ. ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ, ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ.
ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ, ನಿತ್ಯ 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 ಶಿವಂ.
Om 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 Om. I bless you all. Let's all radiate it with integrity. Let's all radiate with integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूपा परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्या.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Lakshmyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained what is power manifestation is a cognitive shift from what we understand as body and mind, with all the struggles, to superconscious space becoming new species, and how to each one of us to become new species is science of power manifestation. It is science because millions have experienced it and each one of us can manifest it. The science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. All the powers, the power of remote vision, all the Pramanas are stated here. The Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of the Aptas, millions of Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, Yogis, Nis, Yogis, all of them manifested all the powers of Paramashiva. They are the authority of Hinduism. And all the powers are authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. Atma Pramana, the account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, Bhagavan's very own Leelas, where he plays all the Leelas to showcase how the cognitive shift can manifest you into superconscious being. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of the millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, initiated in Kailash Courtyard into the science of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Not just the thoughtless space is measured, but also how each powers are scientifically validated. The Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness. Bhairava, one who experiences consciousness beyond the mind. Tantra is the method. If you follow this method, you will experience the consciousness over the mind. The power of remote vision, the power of viewing an episode, whatever has happened as the past history. Now let's get into the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 5063, Dharana 40.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 63, Dharana 40. Sarvam deham chinmayam hi jagatva aribhavayet yugapan nirvikalpena manasa paramodayaha. Sarvam deham chinmayam hi jagatva aribhavayet yugapan nirvikalpena manasa paramodayaha.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says one should continuously cognize, keeping the mind beyond the movement of the thoughts, free from any doubts or root cognition. Nirvikalpa, that the whole body and even the whole universe, indeed simultaneously, of the essence and the nature of the consciousness in the infinite space of oneness, then the supreme awakening happens. One manifests the cosmic body. How he says, continuously cognize. One should continuously cognize. How do we continuously cognize? If we are in the deep trauma, what do? We continuously cognize. When we really want something, we continuously cognize. And beautifully Bhagavan says how we can understand. A small fish, goes to the mother and asks, "What is water?" Everybody is talking about the water. Where is the water? How do we know what is water? The mother says, "Yes, everybody says it, but I don't know, I have not experienced it." And then the fish goes to the father, little fish, and asks the father, "What is water?" Everybody is saying, "I have to experience water and I need water. What is that I have to experience?" The father says, "Many have experienced," and they said that is the very nature why we exist and why we are alive and why we are manifesting all this. But it does not understand what is water. He said, "I have not experienced, so I don't know." And beautifully, the fish goes on seeking for what is water. One day, a fisherman catches the little fish in the net, and suddenly the whole life changes. And it really grasps for breath, and it is really wanting the water to be the place where it should be. And it's struggling so hard. And then it finally gets a hold and jumps out of the net into the water. Then it realizes, "Oh my God, that everything was water where I am." And from there, I started manifesting my life. That's exactly very same how we are continuously living as Paramashiva, but forgetting it, and we go on say, "I am doing this, I am doing that, I am struggling, I have a pain, my life, this is a problem, my life, why is it so hard, why this is always happening to me." All that my is okay, but where is that even happening? The beautiful statement which says that whole body and even the whole universe, simultaneously the essence and the nature of consciousness. You are the consciousness who is manifesting this dream. How in the dream, if you're saying, "I'm struggling, the lion is chasing me, lion is trying to bite me, somebody help me," and who's that, whose experience? You're lying down in the bed. Then who's that who's experiencing all the pain in the dream? You are manifesting that reality. And when you wake up, you know that did not even exist. The way you perceive it, there was nothing which happened so chaotic or so confused. Nothing ever happened. Everything is fine. There was no trigger. There was no chasing. There is no accident. Absolutely, you are fine. Absolutely, that is what is Paramashiva's space. Either we wake up to the reality ourselves, or life pulls us out and pulls out so many things, and then we are confused why this happened, why that happened. Wherein Karna said to Krishna that, "Why is my life so horrible? I don't know who's my father. I was a Kshatriya, but I was considered a Sudra. Why so much of trauma?" Bhagavan replied, Krishna, "Even before I was born, my death was planned, and my sisters and brothers were killed before me. I was taken away from my parents, everything before even I was about to be born." What do you say about that? How much Bhagavan goes through? Somebody asked Bhagavan, "Why can't you stop all this? You know that so much you are going through. Why can't you change it?" That's the normal answer questions we ask. Bhagavan beautifully said, "Oh, I didn't know all this was a pain and it was a struggle that I'm going through. I thought these are all happenings and I should enjoy it." All he does is only look at everything as auspiciousness, abundance, and all are blessed by Paramashiva for him to experience. Only if we understand what we are going through is a dream and wake up to the reality, we can experience the higher consciousness, higher reality, who we are. And then all the struggle will simply, like how the dream just disappears, it disappears, it doesn't even exist in the first place. And then we realize, "Oh my God, I am Paramashiva." Bhagavan beautifully says that Shiva had to come down for every avatar of Vishnu, and then he has to wake him up. In Rama avatar, he comes as Kala. In Krishna avatar, he comes as hunter. In the Narasimha, as Sarveshwara, and all the avatar, Vishnu, even as a pig, Shiva himself has to come down and drop his ego, and then finally he liberates him. When Rama was asked, Ravana is so bad, and how can he even be they are supposed to do the last rites? How can he tell even Vidura to do all the last rites? So beautifully Rama said, it is only his delusion I removed. Ravana is such a beautiful person. He is Paramashiva and I can only see him as Paramashiva. The deep space all of the great masters and avatar reside is only the Paramashiva space. See everything as auspicious and only as auspicious. And they do not see this delusion, the dream, as we perceive. When we drop the delusion, we merge into the oneness space with Paramashiva. We also experience the ultimate reality, ultimate consciousness, the higher reality, and surrender to the ultimate space which is happening continuously, manifesting our life. For the power of remote vision, the Apta Pramana, how the great Parasurama comes down after the bow was broken, that Rama broke the bow to marry Sita. Parashurama said, I saw through my remote vision that the bow was broken. So I have to give, I do not trust, and I have to say, use this bow. Shiva's bow was broken. Now he gives the Vishnu's bow and ask Rama to string it and shoot an arrow. Only then I will accept. And so Rama simply obeys whatever Parasurama says and really does it. Then Parasurama really understands Parandama has come down and just bows down. This is from Valmiki Ramayan, Balakanda Sarga 76, and this is beautifully given how, Sarga 16 and 16 and 17 clearly shows how the manifestation happened. Here Bhagavan speaks about in the Atma Pramana, the Leela that he experienced and he made others experience around him, and how they witness him as manifesting the greatest thing that happened, and they could not capture it. Bhagavan narrates in his own words.
Happy to connect some way. They'll tell my fathers, grandfathers, grandsons, cousins, second sisters, third granddaughters, fathers. Fifth grandson is a classmate of Swamiji. They are so happy that there is some connection. And just like how I celebrate Tiruvannamalai, Tiruvannamalai celebrates me, you will hear a lot of stories, a lot of incidents. An ordinary photographer who has a small photograph shop, a small rented property, just 20 feet by 20 feet. He has not only stories, thorough evidence that he has seen with his own eyes, Raghupati Yogi levitating, me levitating, Raghupati Yogi trying to photograph when I am levitating, and that all the photographer's assistants got frightened, ran away, and that the photograph did not fall. The body was in such high frequency, light can never be captured by the camera, and the photograph did not come out. It was just empty. Then again they have to click, making me sit on the ground. You will hear every person telling the stories. We have at least 3 eyewitness. One person who makes flower garland in Tiruvannamalai temple, Krittigai Mandapam. Second, the photographer who took the photograph of Arunagiri Yogi and me. Third, Raghupati Yogi's son. All these 3 of them are the eyewitness for me levitating, floating on the air. You can see all of them. You can get the narration from each of them directly. You can enjoy the stories and Leelas. And you should all visit my Guru's Samadhis. The Yoga Lingam we installed on my Guru Yogi Raghupati Yogi Yogananda Puri Samadhi and Vibhudananda Puri Samadhi. We have installed Shivalingam, and there are so many other places to be seen in Tiruvannamalai associated to my life. You should also visit the Anandagandha Guha, the cave of Arunachaleshwara's Anandagandha, through which Arunagiri Yogeshwara used to take me. See, he will walk me into his Samadhi and get me out through the Arunagiri Yogesh, the Anandagandha Guha. We have one photograph taken on me sitting on that cave. The cave is just near the Skandashram of Ramanashram. Ramanashram has a branch on the hill called Skandashram, where Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi sat for a long time, lived for a long time. Just near that Skandashram, that Anandagandha Guha, the cave of Anandagandha of Arunachala is there. You should all visit that place.
Shakshi Pramanas are the experience of the devotee and disciple. Beautiful Bhagwan said about the Leela. Now Balasans, how they manifested.
Which we manifest extraordinary. Like we can manifest anything in the world, whether it's flying, teleportation, materialization, everything is a Shakti. But the few ones which are physically manifesting right now through a lot, hundreds and thousands of Swamiji's devotees are third eye reading. We can close our eyes and just read. Like even a blind person can see colors and shapes and all. But we read. It's literally impossible to read with your eyes closed unless you have your third eye awakened. So you can see we have kind of like a raindrop shape between our eyebrows. That's called the Trinetra Tilak.
Bhagwan Balasans describe how the third eye reading and how even the blind can do the remote view, body scan, and all these great powers so beautifully that each one of them manifested all these powers. In 2010, Bhagwan started the power of levitation, and then slowly we understood what he meant by third eye reading. First, there was only levitation and materialization, which was completely like, wow, what's happening? And then slowly we started experiencing the third eye power in 2013. And more we started understanding the third eye, that it is a download and what he was trying to say past few years. And then in the Kumbh Mela, he introduced 72 powers, the remote vision, the body scanning. And first, when the kids used to sit and say all kinds of things, they'll say, I saw a light, I saw a fan, I saw a door. This is what they used to do. And we used to be so shocked. What is that they are doing? It's so common. But then slowly and slowly, they started telling all this. They started telling even the minute details. First, we thought what is very general things, but then they were able to give specific details of the house, of the people in the house, of the people wearing clothes, color clothes in the house, of the happenings in the house, even the blueprint of the house. And nothing can be hidden from these kids with the power of third eye. And so beautiful that each one of us today can experience the same. Take a piece of paper and pen, write down whatever the partner's house, call somebody and tell them you're going to scan the house for a happening of the house, the history of an episode. It can be something unique, not a birthday or not just a marriage or something, but something unique that happened in that house. You can note down the details and ask them within like probably 2-3 years, whatever has happened, which they can detail and tell you. And you can share that with them, what happened in that location. It can be a house, it can be an office, it can be a place also, whatever. And you can Google, for example, you can find like you saw some tulip flower and there was a beautiful huge gathering for the tulip garden in Denmark. You can visualize that as the reality and then you can share that. As whatever Bhagavan shows you, write down. Do not think that this is too small, this might not be correct. Write down everything and you will simply see you start manifesting the powers. How does power manifestation happen? Power manifestation happens just like anything else. What do you do when you go to sleep? You don't directly go into the deep sleep. You keep visualizing, and some form of pictures come, some form of thinking comes. And when you started getting along with that visualization, then you go into the deep sleep. You don't directly jump into the deep sleep. You have first the dream and then only you fall into the deep sleep. If you understand that very clearly, same way you get the visions, whatever. First, the mind does not stop, right? It goes on showing you something. But you deciding that you will see only Paramashiva as your visualization, as verbalization. Like if he's sitting right next to you, right into your face. And what would you be looking into when you have the darshan, if you've had the experience, or even online darshan, you see him fully on the screen. Even now, you're going to be seeing fully on the screen. If he is right in front of you and initiating you, what would you be seeing? You will be seeing nothing but Paramashiva. And you'll be having all your ears to just be in listening with him. Just be in that space. First, you put that little effort of being only in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Then he just pushes you into the beautiful samadhi space where you become one with Paramashiva, where you can see anything in the world. That becomes as a oneness space. And absolute unclutching, once you have the complete completion. How complete completion and unclutching works together? When you understand that every night you drop your identity, your mind, and you go to sleep. You do not use your mind, you do not use your body for your sleep or your dream. Your dream, random thoughts appear, but you do not use your body, surely, and there is no mind which is happening there. And you still exist, and you still are feeling the very beautiful space when you wake up. Same way, when you decide right now, all the thoughts can happen. I will not engage in it. Like one thoughts tell you, oh, I have to finish this. I have to make a note of this. I have to think about this. Everything you tell after this class, I'm going to absolutely unclutch, because this is a dream. Whatever perception you have, only if you know, like you are the owner of the factory, you will not be greedy, cunning, or upset, or having fear that you will lose a job, but you will be in complete completion that you are the owner. Sit as Paramashiva Mahadeva, and with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. You are Sundareshwara, you are Parashakti, you are Venkateshwara. Sit as beautiful space of the Ishtadevata that you can experience, deeply connecting to it and sincerely working with seeing who is the manifester, who is manifesting all this greatest thing in my reality. And continuously chant the Mahavakya intensely when you listen to your chanting. When you do the Achaba Japa, Bhagavan beautifully says, when you do the Kumbhaka or you do the Ajaba Japa sincerely, intensely, you will recognize the Paramashiva space. Because deep listening cannot put you into any other space except the high awareness alert space. So continuously entangle with Bhagavan in the quantum space and continuously chant from the deep your stomach, the belly, from the navel center, so that you connect to Paramashiva, raising your frequency, coming into the thoughtless space and experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Continuously when you chant the Mahavakya, you start realizing your infinite space, and whatever experience that you have, write it down and verify at the end of the cycle. Let's start chanting. Few minutes of meditation puts you into such a beautiful space, health-wise, your own reality-wise. All the auspiciousness and abundance just flows through you. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya for few minutes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third activities.
So beautiful. Now, whatever you have seen, please go ahead and verify that details with your partner or Google it and verify it. Take a picture of it, whatever you have written, and what you see in the Google, you can take a screenshot of that. And at the end of the second cycle, you can share it. If you still feel like you are not manifesting, it's not seen for you, I am not able to do this, be very clear. All that takes for manifestation is you recognizing yourself. That is Bhagavan saying, you recognizing yourself, that you see it happen already. And whichever you see it happen already is what you do in your life. That is what is cognition. You know already the colors. You already know that you're going to walk. When you join a school, you know you are going to graduate. When you join a college, you know you are going to get the degree. In life, we know already and we perceive only what we already know as our reality. That is how we perceive and manifest. Now for power manifestation, if you say you have to manifest, then comes the self-doubt. It's a beautiful thing. Somebody says, like, if you have to pray for something, then you believe. The tribes once told that if you have to pray for something, then you believe it has not happened. Only if you manifest and you are sure it is happening in you. I can see it happen. I feel it happen. I am recognizing it happen. Suddenly you see it happen. There's a beautiful story. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says, he was sitting at the banks of Ganga and there was a fish which was jumping again and again. And it was continuously jumping out of the water. And one day, a fisherman again caught the fish in a pot and put it in the pot. And the fish again continued to jump and jump and jump. And it jumped back to the Ganga river. And he sees that he went into the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He became oneness. How the fish is again and again waiting to experience, and then finally experiences what it has to experience. That is our life. When we are very clear, I am experiencing Paramashiva, I am experiencing the Samadhi, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I am experiencing all the powers which is happening as Paramashiva is manifesting. We recognize that it is not something to do, something to think, something to put effort or hard work. It is completely our own self where we manifest as reality, which is already seen inside us as manifestation. All we need to do is declare very clearly, dropping all the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, that Paramashiva is manifesting in me all the 463 powers, and see it happen every single day as you sit down for power manifestation. Be very clear. You are Paramashiva. You are manifesting all the abundance and all auspiciousness. You are one among the Pramanas who have manifested all these powers. And you're chosen by Bhagavan for this birth to experience that with Bhagavan and celebrate the whole consciousness. So beautifully, when you understand this higher science, which is the very nature of who you are, out of 8,084 million species and 8 billion people, you are the selected one to be here in Kailash Courtyard today to experience is the ultimate gift that you have given to yourself. Bhagavan says, do Anga Pradakshina to yourself, because you have won the much more than a lottery ticket. You have experienced the oneness with Paramashiva just by sitting in this space of deep, pure oneness space and continuously chanting the Mahavakya, experiencing that beautiful space of Paramashiva and falling in love with that, and in deep gratitude, you start manifesting the powers. Let's have one more cycle. Write down whatever appears in the place that you want to scan. And at the end of the cycle, we can verify. Let's start chanting. Put away your gadgets. Put away your thoughts. No decision, no thoughts in Kailash Courtyard. Only Paramashiva. And only this time is for Paramashiva and you to experience that oneness with Paramashiva. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and with a deep listening.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes.
Let the Amrita pour. Let the Vani open up. Manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. All that we received from Bhagwan, let's verify and share in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. You would have already seen so many of them sharing. You can like that, view, and share those also to your friends and families. Why do I need to share? For our mind to get the cognition that we are Paramashiva only if we write down again, again, and again, and again. That is where we need to start manifesting again and again and again the physical reality, how much we are physically seeing. Only then our mind will start believing that this is a possibility and poke hole into our logics. So more and more when you share and cause others reality, that you are able to see everybody as Paramashiva, you can start recognizing yourself as Paramashiva. Again and again, whatever others are going through is as complex as you're going through, but that is not you. That is only the dream you who is experiencing, and that is only their dream that they are also experiencing. It has nothing to do with who they are. Seeing everybody as Paramashiva, the collective integrity starts flowering in you, and more you can see how life responds to you, just the space you are in. If you are Paramashiva, everybody aligns to you just like that. That is the most beautiful and auspicious space. So share your life experiences, your powerful cognition experiences, and power manifestation. More and more when you share, you yourself will be seeing how amazing life is. And thank you so much, and so much of gratitude to whoever is offering their gratitudes and offering the whatever you have as your contribution. If you see the $sign at the end of your YouTube, that's what I'm talking about. Whenever you protect the Dharma, Dharma protects you. All the temple has hundis. Just wherever we offer, whatever we want to offer, and saying, I am Paramashiva, let that become the reality. Like, for example, Bhagavan says, if you buy the same brand of coffee, you vote for that. Same way, when you offer $1 or whatever currency, you say, I am Paramashiva, you start voting for that. More and more you start voting for your space, Paramashiva, that becomes reality. That is the science of contributing and saying Dharma, Dharma protects you. Because once you're Paramashiva, obviously Paramashiva is the ultimate which protects you. So thank you everybody for being here, manifesting the powers, and let's thank Bhagavan with deep gratitude and deep earning to be Paramashiva as our reality. Again and again, just be in the space of Paramashiva. And with that deep gratitude, let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much, and see you after the next darshan or next satsang in Kailash Courtyard Manifesting Power session.